weekend number 2, live in Chicago, Illinois. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Championship Darts Circuit weekend number 2, live in Chicago, Illinois, as we continue on the road to the 2024 Continental Cup Tour Finals. This is the first match of the Winmau Darts Championship and features the Jackal, Alex Spellman, taking on first-year card holder Daniel Inman. I'm Sean Green, honored to be your play-by-play commentator, and I'm excited to introduce my partner in comms this weekend, the OG himself, Mr. Anthony Eugenia. AE, it's a pleasure to have you here next to me, bud.
Oh, look at us here in Chicago, Sean, getting ready for a massive weekend of darts here. Getting kicked off. It's a real pleasure. Enjoy everything you do for us, Sean. So let's, we hope everyone out there is tuned in, ready to go, piped up. Let's rock and roll, kid.
I cannot wait. And AE, what a great way to start off this event with our number 1 seed, the former Continental Cup champion, the current Cross-Border Darts Challenge champion, Mr. Alex Spellman, who also has a 9-darter to his name.
Almost everything on the resume, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, always fun to watch. Super solid, sort of, really leading the way these days in the CDC field. So most appropriate to get kicked off with your 1 seed, Alex Spellman. I'll keep tabs for everybody on the entire floor. We've got a Stream 2 that's available on PDC TV as well, and at some point will be up on Facebook. And then, of course, a whole tournament floor that you can follow on dartconnect.com. So I'll keep tabs on that. Lots of great players out there in play right now. Taylor, Butler, Cameron, Gates, Laube, Bunce, Long, all the big names.
Yeah, our PDC Tour card holders are here too.
Yep.
Danny Laube and Jules Van Dongen,
Jules.
our Team USA. And we're getting started here with the man from Fruitcave Arena, North Carolina, Mr. Alex Spellman, who has been playing on tour since 2015. It's the first time he joined our tour. However, he's really become a absolute favorite every single match he plays in for about the past 3 years.
Yeah, he self-admittedly, he came to us when we launched in 2015 and just couldn't put together the consistency that he knew was there in his game. And, in his own evaluation, it was over that time period of COVID that he was able to play really consistently, play a lot from home, and that really sort of helped his game to flourish, and he really hasn't looked back.
And most people that are watching us right now know Alex Spellman, right? Daniel Inman,
36.
This is probably a lot of their first time seeing this gentleman play. He's from Syracuse, New York. This is his first year on the CDC this year. It's going to be his first Stream match ever right now. And weekend number 1 in Indy did not really go his way, 0 for 2.
That's a 1-7-1 for Alex Spellman.
Nice little max there. Leaves the 130 after 9. So Spellman starting off hot just like he continues to do. Last night was the DP Chicago event
95.
that was here.
Mm-hmm.
Spellman played in that.
130.
Averaged 102 in a match.
No
round
need,
robin.
no need for Spellman to go bull.
And that's why he doesn't. 56 left.
I believe so. Tops when he comes back.
90.
Well, that's in the. It works. It's in the corner though. That was a lot left to be desired, but sets it up beautifully, especially with his opponent back on 346. And again, it's going to take a hot minute for Inman to kind of settle in here, where Alex is very used to this exact scenario.
41.
Number 1 seed. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be on
Alex
stream at some
40.
point. He's won the most pressure-filled matches on stream. Of course, he has a 9-darter on stream, on stage.
Game shot in the first leg.
Unflappable.
Alex
And a
Spellman.
14-darter to start
Second
off
leg
for
is
him.
Dan to
At the
throw
cross
first.
border. So the 9-darter. And
Game on.
yeah, I mean, there's always a first time, right? So, I mean, that's the sort of the CDC route is first time for everything. Get on camera, on the feature board, and, evaluate your results from there, see how you do, comfort level and everything. And it's a learning process, and that's what we're undertaking. And you see guys like Spellman, be polished all for having that experience, and that's just what it builds up. It builds the experience,
81.
it builds the confidence.
All right, let's talk the exciting stuff this weekend. NXT
Breakfast was awesome, wasn't it?
It was great.
Now you're talking.
NXTbets.com/PlayCDC. Go there to register, get signed
64.
up. DraftKings is available this week in certain areas. It's going to be exciting stuff. We have match odds, individual match odds for most matches that are playing today.
I mean, how awesome is that? I mean, without tooting my own horn, I'm going to as a darts community, I mean, we've literally for decades have been like, wagering. If we can crack the nut on wagering, that's what's going to help everybody float all the boats, bring in this, bring in that. And it has arrived. You can right now go on, pull up the entire tournament and put a wager on an individual to win his match here opening up CDC. And there's also wagering on event winners.
Yep.
60.
And so, for instance, this match right here, Alex Spellman is minus 1,600 with Inman plus 650. One of the bigger separations that we have on those match odds. Some of them are chalk, minus 120 each. It's going to be exciting stuff. You must be 21 years or older. It's void or ever prohibited. And if you have a gambling problem, please reach out and call 1-800-GAMBLER to get the help that you need.
And as things unfold, we're excited that we're authorized in 20 states right now. It is a process. It's a process of regulations, of going in, pleading our case, doing the correct paperwork, and we have companies that work on our behalf for that. So on a state-by-state basis, working with the different gaming providers and the integrity providers to get authorized. So we're excited as it keeps unfolding and building, and this is a great weekend. It's starting to really come together.
Well, look at this. Inman is a man rejuvenated after leg number 1. After 15, he's on 53, and Spellman all the way back on 261. So he's going to get, ideally, 2 darts at a double. But that 140 might put a little bit of pressure on it.
Dan, you require 53.
I always say the hardest double to hit when you're on stream for the first time is that first one.
Oh, without a doubt, right? And then even in a match, just to settle the nerves.
He's only going to get 1 dart.
Tops.
He hits the 1 dart. Big tops from Inman. 1 for 1 on the doubles, and he needed it there because I have a feeling Spellman would have made him pay for it. Little sloppy, but he got there at the end.
Roll square, 1 apiece. We open up
140
at best of 9. So that's a race to 5 legs. And then we'll finish the day all the way at best of 13. So,
well, look at this. Our number 2 seed and number 3 seed today are already through their first match. David Cameron wins 5-0 over Chris Swanson, averaging 90.54. And then Stowe Bunce, a 5-1 victory over Sean Mitchell, which he has the best hair in the game, no doubt. A 90.48 from Stowe Bunce and a 5-1 victory. So the seeds are off and running.
180.
That's a 180 for the Jackal, Alex Spellman.
Oh, man. AE, I steal that every time. I want you to know it. It's an homage to you, and to be able to sit next to you and hear you do it.
Awesome. Please. Sean thinks he's getting something serious today, and I just want to talk about breakfast. But
the 26 or
bed breakfast? No, actual breakfast. It was quite enjoyable.
My roommate was nice enough to walk over to Dunkin' this morning and get me a nice sausage, egg, and cheese.
No, that's silly me, sir. We've got to focus on the darts. Darts at hand. Darts right here. We're going to walk through every single dart.
Spellman right now still shooting well after 9 on 1, 2, 3. And, man, what a tale of against the throw versus first the throw, right? Inman able to kind of keep out in front with the throw, but against the throw, 45. He is miles behind so far.
Alex, you require 123.
Huge shout out to my roomie, also the board official there, Mr. Angelo DiGiulio. Went for it. The double 19's an interesting leave for him on that. That's a route that I have not seen very often on 1, 2, 3. The bullseye first. But you also do that because you know you have time to split if you want to.
Yeah, let's.
47.
I think Spellman's
Alex,
going
you
to split it
require
up.
38.
Nope, we got eyes down. He's going straight for it.
Game
And
shot
there you
third
go,
leg.
first
Alex
dart.
Spellman.
Pegs it, too.
Fourth leg is Dan to throw first. Game on.
Spellman currently 50% on his checkouts. With his scoring power, that's dangerous.
So we open up with a great slate. As we talked about earlier, we essentially went out on the bracket floor
55.
and pulled an entire board to come on over. And on our feature board here, this is board 1. If you pull up Dart Connect, we've got Spellman and Inman. So we'll see the winner back up in our 5th match. Next matchup is Nathan Humphries against Adam Sevada. Jeff Springer, Jeff Smith is going to be a tasty matchup, and we finish up with Meeks and Ethington, and then all of those winners we'll see come back in front of us, Sean, all right?
I'm excited for it.
And then we've got a second board, so everybody break out the backup
55.
TV, get out the old tablet. You can find our Stream 2. It's on PDC, and we'll get that up on Facebook as well. Games to be seen on Stream 2. Jim Long, Joe Beecroft are opening up right now. Jim Long up 4-1. That'll be followed by Jimmy Solik and Nick Georgeson. Young Joey Lenoir, rising CDC star, playing Eugene Schmidt. Ross Snook, 9-darter we saw last season, versus Paul Jones. So all of that action will be on our Stream 2. So
55.
2 good broadcasts for you today, and we hope you enjoy.
Well, we just want to point out real quick, we're on upset alert here for one of our seeds, Danny Lobby, currently down 4-2 on Sylvain Bordeaux. And
45.
Sylvain's going to get 2 darts at a double here to win that match. Right here. Which would be a disappointing start for our PDC card holder and Lobby.
Inman throwing up 55, 3 straight turns, so he needs a big score here, and that first triple's a good start.
100.
All right, keeps it in. That gets him in the game, but it on his throw, so Spellman can put a big dent in there, opening up with 2-ton-plus scores.
Perfect first dart for Spellman. And he's very upset at that second dart.
215 down to the
90.
bolt.
He will always count correctly. We saw last night in the DP Chicago, he played a match where he averaged 102 and his opponent averaged 51. And it is almost impossible to average 102 when your opponent averages 51 in a match. But the intense focus of Alex Spellman,
40.
I bet
Alex,
he had
you
no
require
idea what his opponent was doing at
145.
any point in time in that match. That's
Just
the brilliance
kept
of him.
chugging along, focus on your darts, and sometimes it is a tough task to not to be distracted.
Great
129.
dart to leave double 6 or double 8.
Double 8 when he comes back. I'm in on 196, so this is for a break of throw if Alex can cash in on his double 8 opportunity.
We do have an upset. The first one, Sylvain Bordeaux, does upset Danny Lobby 5-2.
100. Alex, you require 16.
Jim Long on board number 2 does
Game
defeat.
shot in the 4th leg.
Big
Alex
dart
Spellman.
there from Spellman. 16
Fifth
darter
leg
there.
is Alex to throw first. Game on.
His double percentage now rises above 50%.
Sylvain Bordeaux making his sophomore season here in the CDC. Joined us last year out of Quebec. Top player up there and has really enjoyed the CDC experience. He's really played well. We've seen him. We had him on camera last year.
Yep.
And even the matches that he lost, really solid fight back in his matches, and we've seen him put up a couple of
85.
W's.
And
So I think it's someone to watch him work his way up, and I would hazard a guess in due order you're going to see Sylvain Bordeaux as one of our high seeds.
100%. And
140.
honestly, the really impressive thing about him is that in his inaugural season, he actually got to compete in the Cross Border Darts Challenge for Team Canada in year number 2. That tells you how good of a player you have to be in your first season to get that invite. And
60.
if it wasn't for a 9-darter by our man right here on stage, Sylvain might have been able to pull off one of those matches.
See, that's a professional transition right there by Sean Green. Pull us back into the feature board, back into focus.
35.
Spellman opening up. Was that a 135? Yeah,
Sure
135. So 3-ton-plus scores to open up leg 5 on his throw. And this is where in the past we've talked about the more experienced or the more informed players, especially in a CDC
42.
setting, sort of putting
Alex,
that
you require
distance.
108.
First couple of legs can kind of be square, but then you see those high seeds put the pedal down and put that 2 and 3 leg difference between their opponent and just bring it on home.
And let's be honest, Spellman has a lot of stuff on his shoulder. He did not perform well weekend 1 in Indy. Right now he's 13th on the point list, which for him is insane after one weekend. He just had a very poor weekend in weekend 1, so I think he's
Alex,
here to
you
prove
require 68.
a little bit more that he's going to come out and play. Great first start from Spellman. And
63.
he does something that makes it a little bit trickier now. And if you're Daniel Inman, you throw in a big 2 treble visit here, you might think you have a shot.
From Spellman's perspective, he's A, got the confidence that he's going to put in that double 5, and then B, the continuing confidence that I can fix that
87.
split. I can take care
Alex,
of that
you
5.
require
I'm going to
5.
come back to it. So he's not going to be overly worried with that. But there's always that caution to not get into a quagmire. So if he does this there we go. Now up to the madhouse.
3.
Ooh, and
All right,
and
so
outside shot.
there's your opportunity, right?
And
So there were 3 darts that he used, didn't go well, and he gives Inman an opportunity at a 1-4-2.
That being said, when Spellman started off on 68 that leg, it made no sense for him to bust it to go back to 68. That would have made, zero sense there.
Alex,
So he had to go for a double
require
5. Madhouse.
Game shot.
Hits
5th
it.
leg. Alex Spellman. 6th leg is Dan to throw first.
So I'll give you whet the appetite and give you our
Game
seeding for the weekend. So all 3 events will be seeded as such. We see Spellman in front of us as the 1. David Cameron is your number 2 seed. Stowe Bunce, the number 3 seed, the reigning Continental Cup champion. Number 4, Jacob Taylor, the Truth. Number 5, Leonard Gates. Number 6, Jim Long. Number 7, Danny Lauby. Your number 8 seed, the legend Larry Butler. Number 9 is the gambler, Danny Baggish. The mauler is the number 10 seed, that's
45.
Gary Mawson. Joey Lenar, the number 11 seed. We'll see him on stream 2. Steve Warnock is your 12 seed. The Dutch Dragon, Jules Van Dongen, comes into the weekend as your number 13 seed. Jake Womack, a previous CDC Tour event winner, is your number 14 seed. Captain Canada,
77.
Jake McMillan, is your 15 seed. And the Stinger, Jeff Springer, rounds out the field, number 16 seed. So good field there, Sean Green. I mean,
100%.
big names, international names that players have
140.
seen, PDC events, Modus, our events, a lot of high-profile Continental Cup and cross-border play with these guys, multiple CDC Tour winners in there. But I mean that doesn't.
78.
That's not the entire story. You know,
100%.
you've got some big names that are unseeded. Most notably, the Silencer. Silencer's out there lurking.
And for Jeff Springer, what a terrible draw in the first round on his
140.
birthday to get Jeff Smith out the gate. Number 2 on the point list after weekend number 1, and that's without a victory.
Sure, and, Jeff Smith, the gentleman he may be, I don't think he's in the mood to hand out any gifts. So we'll see that coming up in our third match. Springer-Smith
55.
here on the feature board.
And Springer's been throwing extremely well. He won the DPC event last night, defeating a very tough field, and had to pull through a couple of very, very important last leg deciders to get it done. So
55.
I've been very impressed with his nerve, his bottle, over the past few tournaments, and he has been consistently throwing well. So that will be a great matchup there in our third match on this feature board. Spellman up 4-1 in a race to 5, averaging 93.17 in this first match. He was well over a ton for most of it.
60. Alex, you require 121.
And he does not have to go for the 1-2-1 in the typical
But
sense.
you know he's
Double
going to
20.
try it.
36.
85.
Just a bit outside, but he will return with 36 left to win the match. All Inman can do is put some pressure on and then hope a lot that Spellman misses some doubles, because right now he's 50% on him for this match. That being said, Inman is 100% on his doubles. The unfortunate thing is he's only had one shot at it.
Alex, you require 36.
Spellman, beautiful marker for him. And he does kiss it in for the match. 5-1 victory for our number 1 seed to get this event started for him. That'll work.
Good performance from Spellman, setting the bar, 92 average. And your number 1 seed advances, and he'll take on the winner of our next match,
which is going to be Nathan Humphries and Adam Sevada, which is going to – Sevada Spellman would be a great one, but I'm excited to see Nathan Humphries for the first time. Our affiliate tour number 1.
Associates
Associates
list.
tour.
Yep. He got the call up. He's number 1 on the associate list, and we'll go into that a little bit in his match. So coming up is Sevada and Humphries, and
I'm excited.
Toss us out.
Well, we don't go to a commercial break till after the next match.
We don't go to a commercial break. Look at you, showing the guy who wrote the whole thing that we're not going to commercial. You're correct. I thought we were going to commercial. My bad. So we're not going to commercial. So let's talk Nathan Humphries then.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'll give you a little bit. So we've got the CDC tour card holders akin to the PDC list.
Yep.
All right. So we've got nearly 128 of those players. And the players that have participated in the CDC Q schools, just like the PDC, but did not earn a tour card,
yep.
we now have an associate list, and Nathan Humphries is on top of that. So coming into this weekend, we had less than 64 tour card holders register. So we reached out, and we've got Nathan Humphries and Jeff McDonald playing in today's events. So we're real excited that this is the first part of that system that's coming to fruition, right?
100%.
Yeah, we reached out to those players. They accepted their invite. And then tomorrow we've got even more. We've got 5 total players in tomorrow's event. Humphries, McDonald, Nick McCoy, Anthony Ciancalo, and David Main. So the associates list working out so far for the CDC and the players in North America. Give these players an opportunity
absolutely
to come, showcase what they've got, earn points on the tour, earn a little bit of money, and, continue to sort of get that inspiration to, can I do this? Can I compete, right? They had a desire to earn a tour card, and now they come to get, and they play, which is fantastic.
We'll
and
still get that experience. It's wonderful.
And Humphries has got a tall task in Adam Sevada. We saw Sevada come out of weekend 1. We held qualifiers for the PDC U.S. Masters in New York, and Sevada came through via the order of merit that weekend.
And he had a huge lead in leg differential. Between number 2 on that list, and
as that weekend,
he in weekend number 1 was probably the most consistent player average-wise. I think he was right around 90-91 every single match, which for any opponent, that puts automatic pressure that you have someone that consistently playing who's going to put pressure on you the entire time, and you have to raise your game in order to beat him.
And Sevada, a good showing at the Garden. Really soaked in the atmosphere. A lot of fun on his walk-ups. So an in-form Adam Sevada going to take on Nathan Humphries in just a moment. So let's peek into a little bit other action. Let's go around the floor. Pull up our friends from Dart Connect. So now let's see what we've got. Notables: Larry Butler getting through 5-4 over Gino Florian. Other seeds moving down the bracket: Jacob Taylor advancing 5-2 against friend and rival up from Newfoundland, Albert Anstey. Okay. Leonard Gates 5-3 over Michael Wynn on board 4. David Cameron through over Chris Swanson. As we talked about, Danny Lauby falls to Sylvain Bordeaux in group number 6. Stowe Bunts coming through. That board moving along nicely. Jason Roker advances as well, so we're going to see the next seed on board 7 in Jake Womack. And Stream 2, Jim Long over Joe Beecroft. So don't forget, you can also see Stream 2 on PDC TV. So if you're watching us in between our matches here, just toggle over to that second board, and underway is Solek and Georgeson. So
it's in basically it's a comfortable thing like this. If you can do it,
we
with
don't
one
have
hand.
to we can keep whetting the dart appetite.
But just you don't have to yell or anything.
Yeah, this is great stuff going on. I'm excited for it. Right now we're not on Facebook yet for that stream number 2, but we're working on getting there, and we will. So just turn on those notifications on Facebook and Championship Darts Corporation. You'll be notified as soon as we go live on that stream board number 2, so you can look in at that one. This one's gonna be a great one. Let's talk a little bit. Adam Sevada has a very interesting career outside of darts. He's known as the Reaper. The reasoning for that is because he works at a funeral home right outside the Phoenix area, and he works for a very small town funeral home. So his job is he does everything related to the funeral proceedings, from talking to families way ahead of time to going to a crash scene to get a thing to all the way through making sure the families are as comfortable and as relaxed as possible. The way he talks about his job and the passion that he has for it and for the families that he works with is really awesome. And it takes a very special type of person to be able to do that in a very caring way.
It certainly does. Yeah, and I don't mean this in a flippant way, but the term "it's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it" comes to mind,
100%.
Because it is one of those positions that you don't think about it until you're in a position where it's a tough time.
100%.
In a family's life, right? And it's and then an individual who's got the right disposition can really be an asset to a family. So there is good dude.
Mr. Adam Sevada right there. And they are bowling up.
Hang on 1 second, guys.
All right.
Sarah is getting everything set up for him
Oh, you're fine.
on the tablet,
You're fine. Nathan got it.
which
Okay.
there we go. And we're going to be, I believe they're going to get their 9. And then they're gonna get going. It will be Humphries starting it out against Sevada, so he will have the throw, which is huge if this thing does go the distance. The odds in this one are very close, honestly, way closer than I would have expected them to be. Sevada is -150 and Humphries is +110. But that being said, he is number 1 on that Associates Tour for a reason.
Yeah, excited to see Nathan down from Canada.
Got about a 3-week warning probably.
Yeah.
Reach out here and then made those travel plans from Canada to get here and be here. That's
yeah,
so
exactly,
cool.
exactly. It's a learning year in a lot of what we do from a CDC perspective in terms of registration and the way things come through. So tour card holders are pushed back a little bit. That gives time for possible associates to come on in, and that's why some people who are familiar with what we do might take notice that we, from a gaming perspective, we've done the draw.
Yep.
We did the draw earlier in the week, so our partners could assess, set the proper odds. So the entire weekend's events have been pre-drawn, pre-drawn
Yep.
Before coming into the weekend and posted on Dart Connect. So you can go ahead and get a preview of what's coming this evening and tomorrow in those tournaments. So a little bit of a transition for us in the way we do stuff, and there we go. We're underway.
And there you're right on it. Humphries starts out with a great opening throw.
100.
And you're seeing early on, the talent is definitely there. The scoring power is definitely there for Humphries. Sevada's dart lands quite flat in the dartboard, so he's a bit of a stacker. on top of?
41.
All right. I mean, a good
Yeah.
good opening here from Humphries. Looks pretty comfortable so far. Obviously, early in the match.
As we look around the room here at current matches going on, one is sticking out to me, and that is former CDC referee extraordinaire, the bearded wonder, the Philly sensation, Mr. Colin Rath, up 4-1 on Anthony Romero right now.
Yeah, we'll see.
85.
We'll see Colin on the stream.
Yep.
At some point this weekend, and yeah, former CDC referee, never wavered from his passion and desire to, he's always an active player, even when he was
135.
good score there from Sevada, refereeing for us. So those of us that have watched CDC in the last couple of years will recognize Colin when he gets up there.
So Sevada set it up nicely to leave a shot here at this 140. This would be a heck of a checkout.
Good cover shot there and setup from Humphries, though. So
on.
let's see another. Yep. 32 remaining for Sevada.
Rob
take
Cross.
leg one.
Oh, just on the outside.
So there you go. Humphries on his throw at double 16.
You have to move that in. Those are not good markers for him. It does look awkward as well.
16.
And the pressure from Sevada, I think, got to him there at the end. And he does break the throw right out the gate. And Humphries was miles ahead early in that one.
Big scoring from Sevada in the two prior turns to set that up. So looks like Adam has settled down quite nicely.
140.
But these are the sort of twists and turns that I absolutely adore long format for. You've got 9 full legs to use from Humphries' perspective. Yes, I just got broken, but it's my first leg in my first event as an associate here in the CDC. A lot to work with
100.
on there. We settle down, hold my throw, grab that break. Everything's good. Lot of ebbs and flows in the long format
42.
as we move along.
It's a 5K, not a sprint, right?
It certainly is, yeah.
And when it gets down to the finals and the semifinals, it becomes a marathon.
It
and
becomes
not
a little
5K.
bit, yeah.
It really does. You have to raise your level of play for a long time.
197.
And it's great to see. It's great for our players to get all of this practice and competition, high-level competition in these long format events. And I think it's what's translated across the pond a little bit for quite a few of our players. Spotted did not have to go for the 164, so he doesn't. Great last start.
Yeah, when you watch at the course of a day, when you watch the two individuals that may wind up, whoever's going to wind up in the final today, you've got a long day of not only high level play, you've got physical stamina to worry about, the mental acuity to stay focused through all of those matches.
And let's be honest, in this talented field, double 16 needed. Gets it right on the outside wire. You also have to have a little bit of luck at times because you're playing against very talented dart players. And at some point, whoever wins today is going to have to dodge a match dart.
There's always a smidge of luck, yes, in any sporting endeavor, right? You always look back at the championship team or the championship winner. What was that match that they were down
60.
a few points, a few sets, or a few runs in the fourth inning, and a little bit of luck goes a long way.
43.
If we're looking this season at our overall stats here, you mentioned the unseeded Jeff Smith. Well, he's number 1 right now in the 3-dart average for the tour this season, a 91.39. Gates second at a 91.19. And how we can't go any further without mentioning just how fantastic the final for event number 2 actually was. A 102 average versus a 102 average. in that final. The competition, the high level of darts that we're getting now here on the CDC is becoming less surprising and more consistent.
180.
And that's a 180 from Adam Sevada. The first from him this evening. Well, this afternoon, excuse me.
29.
Up 2-0 on Humphries. And, man, just think about how different this match might be at this point if Humphries hits one of those 3 first darts at 32.
45.
Because he scored extremely well in that first leg. If he also takes out that double there's a lot of momentum going his way.
58.
Known as Public Enemies, which is great.
Nathan Humphries.
I like it.
So it's 2 troublous visits from Nathan, and that
Ooh.
well,
13.
Adam doesn't really make him pay there, but Humphries still at this he needs some scoring triples, and he's not finding them.
Treble would have left the first look at a finish, though, and does not do it. Sevada on the 159. That's a bogey, the lowest bogey you can have. Compliments of the 13 he shot in the last round. Amazing cover shots there in those last 2.
127, I believe. 27 leaves double 16, so this would be for a second break, a throw from Adam Sevada.
And with the talent level of Sevada, that is a very tall task now.
Shot, first dart.
Yeah, 3-0, first to 5 for Sevada, 2 breaks, so Humphries is in a real perilous position. He's got to break back right here.
And another match where right now the person out front is averaging 50% on his doubles, which is
100.
good enough to win a lot of matches. And Humphries has not had a look at a double since leg number 1. Adam just settling in nicely. Newly sponsored by Red Dragon. Congratulations to him.
That's what coming through a CDC qualifier and playing at the Garden will get you, and I mean that literally.
100%.
121.
Jason Roker defeated Stefano 5-1. As we update here, Jacob Taylor,
58.
we already mentioned that one. Butler over Gino Florian. Larry Butler over Gino Florian. 5-4, last leg decider there for Butler.
60.
Greatest CDC Tour Finals percentage, and I don't think that will ever be topped.
No, he's
9-1.
He's 9-1 if since 2015 if Larry Butler makes the finals of a tour event.
78.
It's over. His opponent might as well just shake his hand now.
Hopefully that's not insider trading. That's pretty general knowledge, but yeah. Kids, boys and girls out there, if you see Mr. Butler make a final, it's a pretty good bet. Pretty good chance that he's going to take it home. But so, let's see. I'm not sure how we're working. I think, right, all the betting now is done, right? I think, but you can still go to nxtbets.com/playcdc and see if the matches that are still to play here in the first round are open.
Which I'm not sure of. Honestly, again, we're still new to this situation, and we're in a situation where the reality of how the bets continue to work are different. And look at this. Double 18.
Game shot.
He hits it. The big 110 checkout. That's our first ton-plus checkout on stream today, and it comes from Adam Sevada.
Match well in hand for Adam.
58.
And he's looking more and more comfortable, shooting the average up a little bit, creeping up on 90. And, so we're excited to have some wagering today. And the event winners and the first-round matches are up, and you can go check that out. And those will be up, coming for as we go into this evening. So if
42.
If you can't put a wager on the event 3 winner, the event 4 winners will
There
be
you go.
available.
And again, you just got to go to nxtbets.com/playcdc. You must be 21 years or older. It's void wherever prohibited. And if you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. Yeah, just Humphries is
82.
throwing some great darts and then just a little bit too many marching darts. They're going left and right.
We'll see Nathan all weekend. He's in the events tonight and tomorrow. So
100.
if things hold as we kind of would expect it, unless Nathan has a major flurry and this goes Sevada's way, then I would imagine
43.
Nathan, you go hit the practice board a little bit, talk to your buddies, sort of see what they saw, what you can kind of tinker with as you warm up for this evening's Galaxy Gold Cup.
I will say this. I have really liked his demeanor
95.
throughout this match. It has not wavered even a little bit. I've not seen 1 ounce of negativity come across his face.
Yeah, I concur. I would expect him to have a good
44.
There
showing
was the first, but yeah.
showing in in the next event. There was some good stuff in there. But as these are tough moments to play in a
94.
stream setting in your first CDC circuit event, right?
In this season, Sevada is number 3 overall in 3-dart average,
65.
unseeded player. So he's another really dangerous unseeded guy in this format. And when you're unseeded, you have a situation where the number 1 seed could end up playing him in the first round. Tops for the match, just a bit
54.
low. Will he return, or will Humphries take out this massive 167 that he would talk about for? I think his whole weekend would be fine there.
Sure. And I think that's the phrase of the weekend, Sean, is unseeded players, because we've also got, of course, our compatriots and the big boys PDC match play, and a little bit of talk about a certain unseeded player getting pulled out of a bag, out of the bag in the draw.
He plays a little guy named MVG in the first round. That's going to be
all.
so nuts. This is a good route to go.
Did he lay up?
It was interesting there. Well, I think he had to in the last dart.
No, I
Yeah.
did my math incorrectly. I thought he had shot a bull. I was like, did he not go for it? But that's just my bad math.
Well, he's going to get a look here.
He gave himself a look. He set himself up. So for the first leg on the board for Nathan Humphries, he's got double 20.
And he hits it.
Shot, first
A hole to throw for Humphries.
Not a bad looking
Hey.
dart from Nathan Humphries.
Beautiful dart.
And that in and of itself, right, gives you a little something.
Yep.
The last thing you want to do is walk away from your first match up there, not having put up a leg. So the fight back for Nathan Humphries starts there.
100.
And I honestly think what settled him down the most there was Sevada threw that last dart instead of setting up 4 off the board with the 5 left. And if you're Humphries, you're like, well, he really thinks I'm going to hit this, so I guess I should too. And Sevada's average definitely falling lower of what we've seen out of him this season.
85.
Still, I think also on cruise control helps that. But
Over on stream 2, we've got Nick Georgeson ahead of Jimmy Solak 4-2. Other big names coming through. Nick Lindbergh 5-2 over Jack
83.
Robinson. And I think that's it. Kiefer Durham, former Evolution champion at Kiefer, 5-3. He advances, and I think that's the only new matches after Sean brought you up to speed a few minutes ago. Other notables on the floor: Jake McMillan underway against Bill Anderson, and Gary Mawson in play on the floor. So
Warnock Holt just started too. Another good one.
yep, Warnock seeded for the weekend.
121.
I like that Humphries went for the 180 there on 203, because why not? Leaves 82, and he's going to get a look at the 82 to break the throw of Sevada. And if you're Sevada, don't let him win this one. Don't let him win this one, because then he's only one break a throw away potentially send it to a last late decider if he holds his throat.
Don't allow any confidence to
Yep.
build up, and also too, we talked about stamina.
Bullseye.
We've watched in years past that you get up a match 4-0, right? And if you allow things to slip, your opponent get 1 or 2 legs. That's, if you do that over the course of a day, that's.
And the last start was the most important one. Does finish it off 5-1 victory for Sevada. Only average 81.11. That's a lot to be desired for him, and he'll raise his game from there.
It's just where we were going with that he,
and the last start was
we
the most
saw
important
in those
one.
legs
Does
2, 3,
finish it
4
off.
real solid, averaging up, high 80s, and a little dip in form in Sevada. But to bring it home 5-1 advanced, you sort of, step off there, take a breath, evaluate what you're doing. We'll see him, though, next up against Spellman. So it's pretty cut and dry for what Adam Sevada's got to do to sort of fix those a little bit, bring that scoring up, because you're going to see the number 1 seed Spellman bring it.
Yeah, 100%. And, man, what a great start to this. I'm excited for the rest of this evening and day overall. But, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with a fantastic matchup. Jeff Springer versus Jeff Smith coming up next. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more.
From
Right
the
after this.
Winmau Darts Chip here in Chicago.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Won't you close your eyes? Do you feel alive? Do you know I'm going crazy for you tonight?
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Chicago, Illinois, for the third match of our feature board of the 2024 Winmau Darts Championship. This match features the unseeded silencer, Jeff Smith, taking on the birthday boy, the Stinger, Jeff Springer, who already has one title on this birthday day, and he's trying to go for a second one. I am Sean Green, joined once again by my partner in comms, Mr. Anthony Eugenia. AE, this one's going to be a great one.
Oh, an absolute barn burner coming up. No CDC history between these two, so that's quite interesting. But we saw Jeff Smith have a big first weekend. He won a qualifier, put him on the Garden. He was the runner-up to David Cameron in event 2, I believe, right?
For
in Indianapolis in the Indy 501. Give me those results.
Yeah, Jeff Smith was finalist.
Jeff Smith was the
and then he was top 4
runner-up.
In event number 1. So he is number 2 on the points list currently for this season. And I mean, just the play was so consistent. And then he translated it in the qualifier to win a spot at Madison Square Garden, and then he was our only North American to win in the first round.
The guy loves New York City, except we're in Chicago. So let's see what the second city has to bring for Jeff Smith. Like you said, an informed Springer winning a warm-up event last night. So settle in, everybody. Springer Smith coming to you.
It's going to be a great one. Springer from the Northwest, and he's been throwing absolutely phenomenally recently, and a great field yesterday, coming through on top, and a couple of last league deciders that were big, including a big victory over Alex Spellman in the top 8 there. And then Jeff Smith, if you followed darts at all for the last little bit, you know him very, very, very well. And for him to be unseeded is only due to being a PDC Tour card holder for the past few years. So he'll be a seeded player before long, I'm going to guess.
Absolutely. That is, unless he goes right back and gets the PDC card.
Wouldn't put it past him.
That's a 180 for Jeff Springer.
Early on for the first 180 of this match, and I can almost guarantee you in this race to 5, it won't be the last between these two great players. I can guarantee you that almost as much as I can guarantee Jeff Smith hitting a double 18 at some point in this match.
Double 18s and using the 17s like we saw right out of the gate. His first turn, he went down looking for a treble 17 cover shot.
265 left for him. Going to look down to the 19s most likely. 95 will leave that 170.
95.
And there you go. So
2 big looks at some big finishes. Springer was trying to go the treble 19 to leave the bullseye. Jeff Smith, see how much he likes fishing. Great setup with Springer back on 107.
Dirty cover shooting from Jeff Smith. So 107, you feel.
Still on. Tops.
Oh, 87.
Almost cleaned it up, and you almost expect him to have to hit that with Jeff Smith on 36. Now double 9. That doesn't happen very often with Jeff Smith having 3 darts starting at 36.
10s for Springer.
Game shot on the first dart.
And you were wrong. You said that he was not looking forward to giving a birthday gift to Springer, and he just gave one.
Well, a cupcake, not a full gift. That was just a little bit. Match is not over yet, but Jeff Springer will gladly take it. Goes in the column as a break.
And for Jeff Smith, he's been around this game so much that is just a little blip on the radar here in a race to 5, and he knows it. He's only down 1 break.
96.
He has 1 more break and holds his throw. He'll hold the throw for the last leg decider. Live here, main event number 3 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals. Sean Green, Anthony Eugenia in the booth this weekend. Couldn't ask for a better partner in comms this weekend, buddy. As soon as you told me this was happening,
Sean.
As soon as you told me this was happening, man, I've been looking forward to it.
77.
And so far, it has not been disappointing. That can all change still. Don't get me wrong. But so far,
Jeff's just tracking my foibles and my mistakes. And
38.
Springer looking
He's real
consistent,
good.
right? We've got 90 pluses, 4 straight turns, ton 38 there. So Jeff bringing it. I had a good talk with Jeff last night. Really jazzed about coming into the season, doing great stuff up in the Pacific Northwest with Dart Players Northwest. All right. Little short on the tops, but he'll come back. So real great mindset for Jeff Springer right now.
95.
Springer, a 3-time runner-up in the CDC Summer Series events in 2022. And that just tells you a little bit how consistent he can be in some very interesting formats. But missing those doubles is really going to open up the door here for Smith. 84 left.
Massive miss.
Oh, double. Oh, that would have been brilliant from Smith. Just on the inside.
50 scored.
Reprieve, though, for the
68.
stinger.
And double 5 goes in for Jeff Springer.
And he'll take it. 2-0 lead. Against the favorite in this match, Jeff Smith.
131.
Yeah, even though Springer was in the lead there, it almost feels like he stole that one after Smith being in such a solid position. Averages on par.
That first start was perfect for Smith.
180.
That's a 180 for the silencer, Jeff Smith.
You can almost tell where that first start laid in that treble 20 with how much room he had with how he stands at the board. That was perfect. That was as good for him as a Phil Taylor right on the bottom wire of the treble 20. It's almost shocking when it doesn't go in for the 180. Sitting on 130 after 9. Springer needs 2 trebles to put some pressure on. Not going to do that. So Smith in the driver's seat to get his first leg on the board. Treble 18.
58.
Almost wouldn't put it past him on 72 to just go double-double on 36.
All the big names and seeds getting underway out on the tournament floor. Jules Van Dongen underway against a really impressive young player in Brandon Goddard. We're looking forward to seeing Brandon at some
32.
point this weekend. Jeff Smith just on the outside of that wire. Joey Lenoir underway. Danny Baggish unseeded. No, Baggish is a seed. Baggish, I believe, is a 9 seed. Joey Lenoir is a seed. Steve Warnock, Jake McMillan, all underway out on the floor. And you can check all of those matches out on Dark Connect. Go into the DCTV tab, and
there's the 36 from Jeff Smith that we said was going to be guaranteed at the beginning of this. And he gets the first leg on the board. Just a hold a throw. Still needs to break Springer once.
we're listed, I think, both under the PDC and events tab. So you just look for Championship Darts Circuit event number 3, and you can pull up and check out all of the floor matches and follow along.
Yeah, I say this every time we do comms and we mention Dark Connect. What an absolute game changer for our sport. I mean, we have 2 streaming boards, but realistically, every match going on is live streamed live.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be sort of our gem and our, we proud of those boys, Dave and Greg, and what they built, what they accomplished, and how it transformed the game here in North America. But now you've got Dark Connect used literally worldwide in Australia and Asian Tour, and most notably, obviously PDC, and the big news in New York there. Around the U.S. Masters is the PDC has now acquired said Dark Connect. So going to be interesting to see, what developments come out of that acquisition.
Springer is scoring so brilliantly right now. He's averaging almost 90, and that's with quite a few missed doubles. And Smith not going to be able to touch that now.
98.
Does leave the finish. Beautifully counted from Jeff Smith, which you would not put it past, but he might have to go bullseye here. Nope, it'll be double 8. And he hits the double 8 for Springer. Cleans it up nicely. And that one's going to sting Smith as it's a 3-1 lead. Over halfway there. Coming off the confidence of winning the previous event he just played in on his birthday. Earlier today, around 2 o'clock in the morning, getting that job accomplished.
We talked about Jeff Smith being runner-up in CDC Weekend 1. Notably, Jeff Smith has not. And that's a 180 for the stinger, Jeff Springer. Jeff Smith has not won a CDC Tour event, but he has won major events. He's a Continental Cup champion. He's a cross-border champion, the inaugural cross-border champion. He's won 2 PDC North American titles. So Jeff Smith, certainly definition of a big event player.
Well, and let's just mention, he won the Cross-Border Darts Challenge, where he did not lose a single leg on finals night. He played the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals, losing 0 legs.
Buzzsaw that night. Buzzsaw in April of 2023.
That's another 180 from Jeff Springer, his 3rd of the match. And this is a huge attack on the throw of Jeff Smith, and you're seeing Jeff Smith get rattled. He is not doing his set, load, and pause. That's twice now in this leg we've seen that. Double 12. Brilliantly done for an 11 dart break a throw for Springer. We mentioned that he was throwing well. He has really raised that game, even from what we were expecting, and now he's 1 leg away from defeating one of the favorites today.
Continues to look crisp, average mid-90s, finishing looking well. And, in all fairness, Jeff Smith is Jeff Smith with the resume coming in. Unseeded favorite, but Springer, give him his due, a seeded player. Tough match for both of them, and Springer has not given Smith a lot of room to work with.
41.
Well, we knew it was going to be great. Springer's 5th in averages overall on tour from weekend 1 with an 89.49 versus Jeff Smith's 91.31. So they were going to be close no matter what. But the situation where out the gate, Springer is coming out firing, and Smith lacking a little bit.
Just a little, 10-point swing in the averages. It's obviously that's getting Springer to the opportunity to look first, and he's been utilizing his finishing super crisp.
Counted up on right there, a 1-2-3 from Springer. You almost assume right now with the way he's playing when those first 2 darts go in the treble 20, the 3rd one's following it. He has 3 in this match, and we're in leg number 6. And unless Jeff Smith hits his 161, Springer's going to get potentially 2 darts. And Smith will not hit the 161. 63 left for Springer. Double 13 will leave double 12 if that's the route he so chooses. Tops for the match. Will he return? The 96 is almost perfect for Smith.
Right in Jeff Smith's wheelhouse.
Double-double. He did go double-double.
He sort of he throws that 3rd one away in disgust. So Springer on the precipice of a spot in the last 16 here in the Winmau Darts Championship. Oh, my.
20.
Reprieve for Smith, and you do not want to give him opportunities, especially at 36. Mr. Automatic on that number makes it 4-2. Is he the best 36 hitter you've seen in North America?
I'd give him that tip in North America. So with that break,
he's starting to do his patented stuff, that cover shot on the 17.
Claws back, 2 behind.
96.
And in a game that is very much a mostly mental game, just something as simple as missing 3 darts at a double to win a match can be a difference in momentum shift. There's also a break a throw for Smith.
Yeah, I'm going to give Springer the benefit of the doubt that he's got the ability to sort of, put that behind him. Still up 2 legs on a, super dangerous opponent. So, even in theory, this is actually gravy for Springer. This is a complete gravy leg because I've got the throw in the next one, right? So this is all, if I break him, great, I move on. If not, Smith is giving me a real solid leg. You almost, boom, that is a 180 for Jeff Springer. It's almost in anticipation of the next one. Here we go. We're going fishing. Oh.
Do you think he would have shot at it or laid up? I bet he laid up.
No, he's taking a shot at that, without a doubt. You want that big springboard of momentum. So 85, Smith.
Put a lot of pressure on the next leg.
No,
Ooh.
60 left, single for tops. That's a good dart there. Either way gives him a 1 dart to a double.
Shanghai for the match. Not going to get a look now. A couple legs ago, if you had told me we're going to leg number 8, I would have been a little bit surprised. I'm not anymore. But
Can't use that first marker dart, and here's Jeff Springer looking to take double 16.
it's been solid on him. And there it is. Jeff Springer, the upset of Jeff Smith. Even though he's a 16 seed, he defeats the unseeded Jeff Smith, the favorite in the match, with a 92.51 average and a great 17 dart.
So Springer continues the good form. Yep. Warm-up win last night. A big confidence boost for Springer to take out Jeff Smith 5-2. And we're going to see him take on the winner of our next match. We're going to round things off with Shane Meeks and Rob Ethington. Meeks is a player out of Virginia, East Coast, and Rob Ethington, the local man, Chicago, darts player Chicago, in his sophomore season as a CDC Tour card holder.
Yeah, absolutely. Shane Meeks played in 2019, but then took some time off, and now he's back in 2024 with his tour card. And he's already played well this year. He has a top 16 finish in event number 1. Defeated some very solid players en route to that. But yeah, you mentioned it. Chesapeake, Virginia is where he resides, and he is the minus 170 in this match. Rob Ethington, Chicago, Illinois, you just mentioned that. He's been playing full seasons the past 2 years. Has not missed an event in 2022 or 2023. And while his match total in CDC is 8-30. It leaves a little bit left to be desired. His talent is there to pull off quite a few upsets if he wants to do so. As we look around the room here real quick, I just want to point out a couple of big ones. Danny Baggish defeated John Liggett 5-2. Dan Benner defeats Justin Fawcett 5-4 in a last leg decider.
Big Dan Benner coming through the Q School system early this year.
Dustin Holdover Warnock 5-3. That's
a seeded upset. Yep. Warnock coming in.
How about this? Bill Anderson defeats Jake McMillan 5-4.
Both big matches there in that they're highly regarded seeds, right? In Warnock and McMillan, we saw McMillan do lots of great stuff at MSG. But they both fell to highly talented players. Yeah. Really good regional players. Bill Anderson, huge reputation in the Northeast. So big feathers in the cap there for Anderson, and who took out? Oh, and Dan. No, who was the other? Who beat Warnock?
We just
Bill,
saw this. Someone great.
Bill took out McMillan.
Dustin Holt.
Yeah, Dustin Holt. Yeah, Dustin Holt.
Absolutely fantastic talent.
Exactly. We Dustin, same sort of thing like Bill on the East Coast. Dustin Holt, a highly regarded player here in the Midwest. So both of those guys showing what they've got here in the CDC. Earlier we talked about both wins for Sylvain Bordeaux and Kiefer Durham, so they get to match up.
Yep.
And they're underway.
Joey Lanaw defeated Eugene Smith 5-0. Went to the White Sox game with Joey last night. Enjoyed ourselves immensely.
Yep, Joey, a former youth player, racked up a whole pile of Evolution wins, former Evolution Tour champion. So
he is also the current 501 ADO national champion. Got that done in Vegas.
So Joey coming through CDC system, of development with the junior tour associated with the JDC, and then the Evolution, the next step up. So, trying to build the next stars of tomorrow, Sean. And sort of speaking of that, give me your assessment on Joey. Where
I was just going to say,
nugget?
You're absolutely right, and he was one of the first players to kind of benefit from our youth tour system and Evolution tour system, and now we see him thriving in the CDC.
Absolutely,
it's exactly what Aaron Quinn and our principals for the CDC, including yourself, really imagined when it came to those youth tour and Evolution tours, to have those homegrown players that are brought up through that system. And it's cool to see him. Jacob Womack, another one.
Yeah,
the greatest Evolution Tour
former,
season
yeah,
ever.
He ran the table, won all 12 Evolution Tours that year, and then won the title.
And the closest match that he played in the final was 6-4. He never, ever, ever was in jeopardy of losing a match.
Yeah, the field that today has players that have all come through there.
Yep.
Seth Stefano,
Yep.
multiple winner on the Evolution Tour, multiple tour wins there. We talked about Kiefer and Joey and Womack. So, some really high-quality players in their early 20s there that, really give us a lot of excitement. And then the overall picture this weekend, right now, actually, let's pull it up on Dark Connect, is our weekend one for
Yep.
our Junior and Evolution
Absolutely.
Tour. Miss Quinn, as you spoke about, our youth director is in Charlotte.
And our Evolution Tour winner last night is a new CDC Tart card holder this season in Douglas D. Michelle.
Yes, I heard he asked Aaron if he was going to be in trouble for not making the main event this weekend, and we said no.
Not if you're winning the Evolution Tour
well,
stuff, bud.
not just for the win, but you're exactly where you're supposed to be. The development side, we've got plenty of events coming up that won't clash.
It just happened that Charlotte this weekend was one of them.
Charlotte hosting us, and then we move into we will be together in Niagara Falls.
Yep,
that'll be the second youth event, and it'll be the overall tour's fourth weekend. So we'll share space at the end of August, and then the youth tour, moves into the Washington area. Open is going to host us. So 3 big weekends coming up for the CDC Junior and Evolution Tours, and I'm trying to find on Dark Connect. They used to have a youth tab. It doesn't look like they do anymore. Okay, so I'm now in events. Okay, great. So if you want to go check out what Erin is doing down with our youth, go into the events and you'll see CDC 2024 Junior Evolution Tour Event 2. And before these big boys get underway in front of us, just so you're not completely confused, what we did was we have a round robin phase that the players are going to co-join, right?
Yep.
So you've got Evolution players, which are 16 above, and juniors, which are 17 and under. They're going to play together in a round robin, mainly to give them experience. We want young players playing a lot of darts, and then Erin will evaluate the results and break them into an Evolution bracket and a junior bracket. So then they get to play for the prize at the end of the tournament against the players of their own age, right? So we think a good little wrinkle to up the fields and give the players a lot of experience. It looks like we've got 22 players. So 22 youth players down in Charlotte competing in the first weekend, the first 3 events of 9. So go support those kids a little bit. Like you said, Douglas D. Michelle right there. He's warming up, so you can go check out him on Dark Connect, right? Pretty cool.
Yeah. It's
pretty cool.
Again, we teased this kind of in our pre-show that we did, a little fun thing we did on Facebook Live, and we've talked about it so far. Today is a day full. If you're a dart fan, today is a fantastic day for everyone. We got PDC match play starting. We have, of course.
That's just a side dish.
Yeah, of course.
Come on,
main event number
side
3,
dish.
main event number
sort of
4 today.
That's the green beans and the and the dinner rolls next to the steak. That is the CDC.
Oh, it's tasty stuff. It really is, and it's exciting to be bringing you this coverage. They got a lot of matches going on outside here as we're getting started. Shane Meeks will have the throw against Rob Ethington, the hometown player, with the Chicago skyline right there on his jersey.
Shane Meeks, similar story to some others, not as accomplished in the CDC as Spellman, but a similar story. Came on board with us early years, competed for a few, and then sort of, life's turns and twists, fell off the rankings for a bit. Back in action. So we're happy to have Shane back in. And Rob, a great story, stalwart here in Chicago, one of the staff members with Dart Players Chicago. We've touched on those events, and he's really worked his tail off to compete at a high level on Dart Players Chicago.
That'd been
Everybody
cool.
paused to
Yeah.
see if Meeks could even to throw him in practice. So Rob is, sort of now come through, earned his tour card last year. So,
And amazing human being to talk to.
extreme, so great and enthusiastic
Yep.
for the game. It just sort of oozes out of him. So we want to see good stuff from Ethington, and it's great to see him on camera. So Meeks and Ethington about to get underway.
Looks like they might be starting now.
I was thinking
necessarily?
those are the
39.
Yep, nope. There's your first three, and we're underway here at the last 64 stage. So this is the last match of the first round on
Yep.
this board. So next match after a
45.
commercial break we'll move into the last 32.
When it just starts getting real good.
Yep.
Alex Spellman, Adam Sevada will be a top 32 match. Not a good draw for either player. We saw another terrible draw
58.
from both players, and Jeff Smith, that was fantastically won by Jeff Springer, who looks like a man on a mission on his birthday again. It's better than winning one event on your birthday.
Winning two.
Or three.
55.
So you can have a shot at that. And
So the winner of this match then advances and takes on the hot as a pistol Jeff Springer.
all right, there's two things that we need to mention with Shane here. The first is that you can definitely tell he is a
68.
left-eye dominant player, the way he sets up with his throw. As a right-handed player, that's more rare, but obviously the greatest of all time is the most famous at being a left-eye dominant
Philip
right-handed
Douglas.
player.
58.
Mr. Philip Douglas.
There's
His
only one of them.
Birthday's coming up, Taylor.
There you go. And then the second thing, those look like brassies that he's throwing there. Those look like old school, you get them at Walmart brassies, but they're not. I guarantee
they're not. But trust me, I know
140.
Shane Meeks enough. Those squarely could have been. I lost my darts on the way in, and he just
Hey.
borrowed the Holiday Inn darts. But that's just
And we'll still throw well.
he's a unique character. Let's put it that way.
100.
I just,
All right, getting their feet under under them here. Took a couple turns to get some decent scoring, but both lads look like they're kind of honing in a little bit.
Yeah, all around the treble now. Stowe Bunce 3-3 with Jason Roker right now, and Sylvain Bordeaux 2-2 with Kiefer Durham. How about this? Rick Allred up 3-1 on Jason Watt,
30.
averaging 86.5. And right now, the Dutch Dragon is down 4-3 to Brandon Goddard, whose son is a great player too on our Youth and Evolution Tour, or Evolution Tour. He's not this weekend, but he plays on it from time to time.
Who?
Ben Goddard.
Oh yes.
84.
Oh, so maybe all right. I think I spoke earlier. I misunderstood. I think I got Brandon and Ben mixed up.
I think I did too, and I think I told you
because our
that.
tournament director Peter I heard him talking about. He might have been talking about the results from
63.
Aaron's event last night. So, forgive me if I
Yep,
was
'cause I know
talking about Brandon.
I
as
know
if he
son
was
is
a
in
youth
Charlotte,
player.
and then
okay,
and
fair
then
enough.
Dad is here.
That was my error. I apologize.
Dart.
And look at that. He 12. He went 4 for double 4, and you know why? Because nobody misses double 4.
Yes. Did Gordon Dixon teach you that? Yes, he
He
did.
sure
Well,
did.
He stole that from me. That was my old mantra in Queens, New York.
Hey, I got to be
What
honest
is-
with you, Anthony. If you're a commentator in North
58.
America, we've stolen stuff from you, buddy.
Fair enough. Yeah, in my house, it was drilled into my head. Nobody misses double 4.
I like it. I like the moniker.
So don't forget, if this is not enough dart action for you, split up your screens, get a
100.
second monitor. You can find the toggle on PDC TV, and you'll see Stream 2. We just had Joey Lenaw advance in his match. So coming up, the fourth match, Ross Snook versus Paul Jones. We saw
100.
Ross Snook last season throw a 9-darter, our first live on the circuit in-person 9-darter from Ross Snook last year. So Mr. 9-darter Ross Snook, the Rock, takes on Jonesy, Paul
180.
Jones.
And that's a
That's
180
a
from
180.
Shane Meeks. And yeah, stream board number 2, I believe, is on a little bit of a delay right this second as they're
60.
trying to fix something going on there.
Yeah, but they'll keep
but it's
tabs
around.
on that. You've got all of those. You got Jim Long, Jimmy Solek, Joey Lennar, Ross Snook, Paul Jones. So lots of good action as it's nearly on every single board. Shane going down for some cover there. Didn't want to give us an exciting 180 again. Boo him.
He wanted to leave 50, and that's okay. Hey, 2 players right now, big players on upset alert. Stowe Bunce down 4-3 to Jason Roker, and Jules Van Dongen down 4-3 to Brandon
58.
Goddard. A couple matches to really pay attention to. It looks like in the penultimate leg, Jules is sitting on 8 with Brandon on 195. And Stowe just lost 5-3 to Jason Roker.
44.
So Stowe Bunce is out of this tournament early. Bit of a shocker.
Those are earthquakes to have Bunce out that early.
Now,
So massive win for Roker.
94.
Stowe did have a bit of a stressful evening yesterday. He had quite a few plane delays and was very unsure at a certain point of if they were going to show up or be able to be here on time for today. That's a big, big first double there from Shane. 13 dart leg there from Shane Meeks. Off and running. 2-0 lead on Rob. Averaging 91.09. With those ruthless flights and
28.
golden barrels.
So let's see what opens up in that part of the draw. So Roker into the top 16 because that was Bunce's second match. So in all fairness, he did get a win under his belt. But we'll get a report on that match.
Our 13 seed is out, by the way. Jules Van Dongen loses on his birthday to Brandon Goddard 5-3. In top 64, that was his first match.
So we got Springer and Van Dongen on birthdays.
98.
Yep, both their
How
birthdays
do we
are today.
not have party hats?
I don't know. We need them. There's Costco right next door.
Yeah, you know what? Sheet cake coming up
There you
at the
go.
break.
A Costco sheet cake is just money.
44.
And it's going to be enough for all the players, too.
We got things opening up wide
yeah.
here. Let's see with Jules out on his part of his bracket there.
100.
Should open up for Jacob Taylor a little bit.
Jacob Taylor. Your 4 seed is in that little part there, so we'll keep tabs on that for everybody.
It seemed like weekend 1 was a lot of chalk play for our
43.
seeds, and weekend number 2 is starting off not the case. Quite a few seeds out early in the first 2 rounds here. And that just opens up how exciting this main event number 3
99.
here is, the Winmau Darts Championship in Chicago, Illinois.
I'm looking at a tight group 2. Butler Edmonds coming up. Baggish waiting the winner of Watt and All Red. So that's
All Red up big of that one.
super tight. And that group will
21.
clash with our feature board in the quarterfinals. So
And All Red's throwing great in this match. He's averaging a 91.23 as a 4-2 lead on Jason Watt.
we knew that was coming. Rick came through the Q school system. Rick, I think out another Virginia player.
92.
East Coaster, who had a good showing but disappointing results in weekend 1. So it's going to happen soon for Rick Allred, and today may be that day.
39.
So Shane starting to take a commanding lead here if he puts 84 away.
A great second dart.
Nope. Double eight.
Just on the outside, but he will return, so that dart was pretty much perfectly placed for him. No pressure at all with a 2-0 lead on Rob, and Rob is the hometown player here, leaving a lot to be desired score-wise, but beautiful thing about a race to 5. Anything can happen. We actually saw it on Stream 2 match, the big comeback from Jimmy Solik over
95.
Nick Georgeson. He was down 4-2, I believe.
Yep.
So rattled off 3 straight. It's Again, the format just gets better and better, and that's a big hold to throw there, and he takes a 3-0 lead. He is over halfway there to the finish line. Rob going to have to pick up his game majorly.
Shane looking pretty comfortable, 3-0 first to 5, looking to join Spellman,
100.
Sevada, Springer in the last 32 here on our feature board.
Yeah, exciting stuff coming your way.
We'll be back this evening, 5 p.m. Central U.S. time for the
81.
Galaxy Gold Cup. That's event 4 on the circuit this year. And then tomorrow, noontime local Central, the Magic Darts Masters. So 2 more great events
85.
coming up here on the 2024 Championship Darts Circuit. So 2 items on those events. One, as I talked about, the bracket's already been drawn, so you can go get a preview. You go to Dark Connect, you can see those brackets, so you can see what matchups are coming up. Sort of
96.
make your assessment based on what you're watching today, right,
Yep.
Sean? So
100%.
you watch event 3 here, get a feel for who's hot, who's doing what. Look at the draws, and then you can
57.
head on over to nxtbets.com/playcdc and look at what odds have been hung for the event this evening in terms of first round matches and overall winners. So go check out nxtbets.com.
95
And-
or 94.
Let's talk about the benefit of going to nxtbets.com/playcdc. If you have just, maybe it's DraftKings, maybe it's one of those other apps, and now you're having to just dig through those apps to try and see if you can even, if it's in your area, if you can do it. You go to nxt.com/playcdc and sign
59.
up. It'll tell you exactly in your area what is available for you and how to do it and how to sign up for it. It is 100% the best way to go about doing it in order to get involved in this. And for players that you're
140.
watching that you might not know a lot about or might not have an interest in watching, you know it's going to give some interest. throwing some stuff at it.
Well,
but again, 21 years or older, it's void wherever prohibited. And if you have a gambling problem, you must please reach out to call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yep, gaming is meant to be fun, exciting, in addition,
44.
make things all the more interesting. And we do hope you enjoy it and game responsibly, of course.
Yeah, you don't want it to turn into a negative situation there. It's going to be double 5 for Shane.
80.
That tells you how much confidence he has in himself. He will return. He will return now with Rob missing that first start just on the wire. Rob, another player that has a little bit of a unique throw. He doesn't really have a take back at all. He just kind of, the wrist action is all he kind of does with his take back. And then he just shoves the dart forward. And Shane pegs double 5 and takes a 4-0 lead over Ethington. Minus 170 favorite, showing why. Right now, averaging 88.412, so he's throwing extremely well at the same time. 88.41 will win a lot of matches today.
Right, you would feel Shane would come off this board feeling super good if he can, stay up here, if not get to a 90 average, with the idea of taking that 90 average, a possible
87.
sweep in round 1 to take on Jeff Springer.
Yeah, and Springer right now with the highest 3-dart average in the event so far, 92.51. But if Shane stays right here, he would have the 5th highest average so far in this event.
85.
Again, you're not going to go anywhere after this one. First of all, you're going to hear from our great sponsors, the
100.
CDC, and then coming after that is Alex Spellman versus Adam Sevada.
It just keeps coming. Keeps coming and coming and coming.
That's a match that you could have seen at Madison Square Garden if they would have drawn each other there in the North
100.
American Darts Championship. That's how good of a match that is.
Undoubtedly.
And Rick Allred does defeat Jason Watt 5-3.
85.
Brian Finland currently up 4-3 on another one of our Montreal players, Stéphane Rousseau. And Brian had a great night, semifinalist in the DPC event.
87.
Rob, an opportunity here. 229 after 9. Just get the first look at a finish here. And he
44.
misses the big number on dart 3. And if there's one thing to really sum up how this match has gone for Rob, it's that last dart right there.
Dave Richardson underway in the last 64. Another big name
57.
player that's having a little CDC resurgence and a good show of form lately, taking on the other associate that has gotten the call up for events 3 and 4 in Jeff McDonald. So we'll sort of keep tabs on that.
Yeah,
Exciting to follow Humphries and McDonald to see how the associates
126.
do. We
That's a fun
not
storyline
only
we have all weekend.
appreciate you got to appreciate the enthusiasm and support and desire to compete at what we hope is the best level here in North America, right?
100%.
So
All right, Rob should have 2 darts here at tops to get his first leg on the board and avoid the sweep. It's a pretty decent marker.
Dart.
And he does hit it on dart 3, so Rob Ethington does get the first leg on the board for him. 4-1. A lot of work left to do, but that's the first break.
absolutely, right? You got to get 1 before you get 5. If you want to follow everything that the CDC is up to, search us at Champ Darts on Facebook,
33.
X, Instagram,
43.
now our new TikTok channel, along with our YouTube page. So we would greatly appreciate, hit the subscribe and follow button, hit the notification bell on YouTube. You'll get notified when we go live. We've got a new episode of Shooting the Bull
85.
coming up
Thursday.
this Thursday evening.
And if everyone loves all the commentary you hear all weekend, that Shooting the Bull podcast is going to be pretty darn special as we get to join together again for that one.
Join me this Thursday, July 18th at 9 p.m. Eastern, where my contributors are going to be my partner here, Sean Green, along with the CEO, Peter
135.
Cetera. We're going to sort of take a look back as we're kind of in like the middle ground,
Yeah.
right, of the season. So assess what happened in the first half of the CDC season and set the table for everybody as we turn the corner and look towards the Continental Cup and
73.
all the great bells and whistles that the fall brings from a PDC perspective and the great opportunities that these awesome players are playing for. So join us for the next episode of Shooting the Bull.
Yeah, I
85.
can't wait. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm happy that Peter's on too. That's gonna be great.
That's going to be a lot of fun. So, those of you watching on PDC TV, get on social media and
59.
share, that we've got these events coming up, these events this weekend, and obviously with the match coming up after the next commercial break. So we're giving you all some homework. Refill the popcorn bowl, refresh the
Yeah.
drinks, because we've got Spellman Sevada, and, give us a
100.
tweet and tag us at Champ Darts.
Yeah, and it's going to be a fantastic matchup. And the only thing that would make the Spellman Sevada match better is if it was just more legs to win. Because it's going to be
Well, we'll
it's a
see.
match that you
We'll
probably
see
won't
how
go
it
back in your
goes.
chair.
Maybe I can make a phone call and we'll tack on an extra 5 legs if
44.
things are getting really good.
There you go. Yeah, you definitely won't need the back of your chair for that one. You'll be on the edge of the seat the entire time. Shane, 76 left for the match. Went double-double there. I don't hate it with Rob on 182.
56.
Still sets it up beautifully for tops when he returns. He'll have 3 darts at tops for the match. Incoming. And 119 left there for Rob, so it goes bull. I like that move.
88.
119 is always an awkward one there. So for the match. Oh, no. Big 5 on the first one, so he's got a clean up duty here. Double 16. And Rob's going to get a look at this 94. How do you start this one, AE, on 94 in this situation?
94, he's got to start bull to give himself an opportunity to go 19's bull. There you go, bull.
Pretty good marker, too. Kissed it off, and it just went below and just didn't kick
69.
over enough. So Shane dodges that leg bullet, and he'll have 3 more match starts incoming. 0 for 3 so far on him. As long as that number starts with a 1 at the end of it, that's all that matters, and he does get that match start. A 5-1 victory for Shane Meeks. Impressive for those first 4 legs from him. The average was definitely able to compete with Springer, and he's going to need to bring his first 4 legs with him to that next match because Springer has been on a tear.
Our next big block coming up as we move into the last 32. Spellman, Sevada, Springer, Meeks.
So good.
Next coming up in the
then,
Winmau Darts
And then we get the
Championship.
winner of those 2 matches.
Right? That's it. It just keeps rolling out. So we've got those matches, quarterfinals and semis coming your way today. Thank you, everybody, for joining us.
Oh, guys, it's so exciting. Stay with us here. We're here in Chicago all weekend long, and don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with more from the Winmau Darts Championship right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience. Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Hey everyone, I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for the 2024 Winmau Darts Championship. And this is our first top 32 match on our stream today. And it features, well, just a couple players that you might know. Alex Spellman, the Jackal, #1 seed, taking on unseeded Adam Sevada, who is one of the better unseeded players for sure. And I am joined, and welcome back, my partner in comms, Mr. Anthony Eugenia. AE.
We saw both players come through 5-1.
Yeah.
Right? Earlier on the stream in the 64, so both looked real solid, scoring well. We saw Sevada dip a little bit, right? Came out of the gate really strong, first 3 or 4 legs, but you know he's got the ability to straighten that up, and we know for certain Spellman's sort of going to bring things in a very workmanlike fashion, very solid on his scoring, smart use of the board on a regular basis, and crisp on his finishing. So,
yeah, he was fantastic on his finishing, just below 50% mark on his doubles there in round #1, in a very, very good performance. He knows right now, he averaged a 92.07 in that first round matchup. He knows that he needs to average at least that, but probably better against Sevada. Even though Sevada averaged only an 81, he has been so consistently this season in the 90s that we could see our first 90s plus for both players.
Potential is there with unquestionably. Out on the floor while we wait for this to get underway, David Cameron, the #2 seed in the event, is just underway, up 1-0. Jim Long returns to action on Stream 2, tied at 1. Gary Mawson, this weekend's number 10 seed, former CDC Continental Cup champion.
Look at that average.
He's up 4-0 with a
105.
105 average. So the Mauler bringing it. And we'll see Mawson guaranteed on our stream, scheduled tomorrow, but we always know that there's a potential to see Mawson late in any event. So Gary's bringing it. Leonard Gates, again, another former Continental Cup champion and match play champion, up 3-2 with a 101 average. So Mawson Gates bringing it to you here in the CDC. Larry Butler up 4-1 in his second match of the day versus Kylie Edmonds, and Jake Womack 4-3 in a highly contested match versus Levi Cransel. So those are just the sort of fluff that's going on out on the floor there, Sean Green.
100%. David Cameron won an event in weekend number 1, and his stats right now, he's known for his scoring power. When he doubles, he can average extremely high. His first 9 average in that first round matchup was a 114.47. That is huge.
Smoking. So we're underway here. Spellman, Sevada.
And Spellman will, when he misses, he will typically miss into the 5s. He'll pull that dart over. And look at this. That's perfectly stacked up.
And that's a 180 for Adam Sevada.
The first of the
match. Reaper.
Yeah, and you could tell again in that first start where it laid, it almost was going to be crazy if he didn't get that last one in there. The Jackal, Alex Spellman, Sevada's right there in those same 2 spots.
Back to back. That's a 180 once again for the Reaper, Adam Sevada.
He's got 2 in this leg, which is the maximum amount that you can have in a leg.
What do you got to do against the number 1 seed? You got to hit back-to-back 180s, and Sevada does just that.
On an 11 dart potential.
He's going to go 16s, double 16.
Left a lot to be desired on that last dart. However, he'll be back.
Spellman looking to put a little pressure in this opening leg. 140 will do that. So Spellman with 48. If he gets a look, see what Adam does with this 16. Good marker, maybe just a little above it.
Oh, that's unlucky. Double 4. And
nobody misses double 4s on Sean Green's stream. So Sevada breaks in leg 1. 15 darts. Impressive scoring for Adam.
Yeah, 2 180s in that one. And look at that cover shot on
128. What a great
18s.
cover.
That's a beautiful first start for Spellman. Unlucky kiss on dart 2. And this is the exact start that Sevada needed. And again, right back in that same location.
Keeps chugging along. 140 for Adam Sevada.
Not only has he not had a troubleless visit, he's only had 1 instance in scoring rounds where he hasn't had 2 troubles, at least. And he's right back in it again. This is the danger that Adam Sevada can bring. Former participant in the Continental Cup. And now back on tour this season. It's great to see him back. And that's a 180 from Spellman. I leave the 166, but he gets his first of the match.
Jackal puts one in his column.
Another 140 from
But
Sevada.
boy, oh boy, Sevada's not giving an inch. Spellman, nothing he could do. Puts a max in, but finds himself on a bogey.
Someone's got to start throwing 12 darts or less right now with the way Sevada's playing.
2 4s. 2 4s it is, Sean Green.
And he's 2 for 2 on those 2 4s. You know why?
But what an impressive start for Adam Sevada. 107 as we move into leg 3.
And Spellman is a stacker. So same thing as Sevada. So for him, that treble 20, that first treble 20, he doesn't like it right there at the top wire. It's harder for him to fit those other 2 in there. That bottom wire, exactly where Phil Taylor kind of lands his darts, is textbook for him. So there's another one. Top of the treble is going to be hard for him to find the other 2. But, of course, Spellman, I think he's switching on dart 3. He does. 139 from him. Spellman also the type of player that if he needs to raise his game, he will raise his game. You can see right, he's averaging 106.82 to Sevada's 103.36.
Wow.
You don't even need to watch the match play today if we're going to have these averages. You're going to get better results here. Look at that 25. And misses it badly. 180 leaves 160 for Sevada. That's a perfect first start for it. Oh, that's unlucky. Spellman has 6 from 174 to put the first leg on the board for himself. And it looks like he's going to set it up beautifully. Beautifully. 1, 3, 4. We'll leave tops after 12. Sevada's going to hit a 180 here. Sevada's going to hit a 180 here. And that's a 180 from Adam Sevada. That
Racking
first
them
start
up.
was so perfect that you just knew it was going in. And Spellman doesn't care. Tops on dart 1 from Spellman. And we have ourselves a 2-1 score
Right,
line.
that sort of sets things right.
Yeah,
for, for the 1 seed, a good feeling like they're getting through the continuing high scoring from Sevada. So Spellman's got to feel good there, cutting that in, holding his throw, and we're both well over 100.
Yeah, Spellman's averaging 105. He's 1 for 1 on doubles, and after 3 legs, he's only had 1 shot at a double with a 105 average.
Wow.
That's because Sevada's averaging 109.
But I mean, this is what we expect and what we offered from these guys.
Oh yeah.
We when we tell you to come on in today, we don't disappoint.
I hope people.
I mean,
heeded
what a
our
great.
advice
I
and
mean,
definitely
Sean,
got
come on now.
popcorn.
You got the Winmau Darts Championship. You've got the Galaxy Gold Cup, and as like a filler, you peek into the PDC match play. It's just sort of a placeholder.
Yeah.
Until we get back this evening.
Again, if you're a dart fan today, it's just wonderful, and it's a reason why you just got to get PDC.TV. So all of those are in one spot today. The same spot today.
On the same place, PDC
One of them-
TV.
both of them on a break, find the
Toggle.
third. So Sevada again will have 6 starts from 176. Just looking to set it up. Spellman can put some pressure on the 76. He does not like that first start above that wire on the 20. Good cover shots. See what math he pulls off here.
34.
Get low math is the answer to that question. 76 for Sevada. Great first start. Double 8. Pins it in 2. 14 dart. Hold a throw for Sevada. These averages continue to go up, AE.
Climbing and climbing, and this is just fun stuff, Sean Green. Like we're just sitting enjoying it like everyone is at home, and the quality stuff of Adam Sevada, Alex Spellman, both showcased on stage, MSG, and this is what they bring.
100.
But,
And
I mean,
unflappable.
it must be said, Alex Spellman at 103, the 1 seed, is in a pickle right now, down 3-1 to Sevada, who's playing 107 and a half.
Playing out of his mind right now. Everything working for Sevada. And Spellman, a very slack round, might be all Sevada needs to really take control. You knew he was going to find that last one.
Absolutely. Adam came in and chatted with us at the break when he came off the board and talked about how, he knew he faltered a little bit, but expressed how good he felt up there, and boy, oh boy, is it showing.
Yeah.
96.
The throw is now Sevada's. Starting on the 19s with 3:06 left. Going to move up the 20s on dart 3. Ideally.
77.
Hits the big fat 1, though, instead. Spellman still looking for his second 180.
100.
Sevada has 3, if not 4. I missed one. And that's another perfect start for him. He's switching because he's a dart player. He's already had enough of those, and that's a 177, another max from Sevada. And my goodness, what a way to attack the throw. Leads 52 after 12. Miles ahead of Spellman.
99.
And even, we've got monitors out there, but word of mouth right now is moving across the tournament floor about what Sevada's doing in that room against Spellman.
Double 8 on the outside. Spellman, this is almost a must-go.
I
on
went
this 1-2-4.
I went to peek in. Yes, you're correct. All right, so 18, treble 18 would leave bull.
And Alex did the commentary for us there. He said, good shot.
Let's. I'll pipe in with my nonsense after this outshot.
And he hits it. 4-1 lead for Sevada over our number 1 seed, who is on the verge of being taken out in another top 32.
Adam Sevada on the precipice of, absolutely putting the place on notice. And I went to see, talking about the tournament floor, and people were, I'm sure, buzzing about what's going on right now. It's almost as if the floor is stopping to watch this match. There's only 2 games in play out there. Jacob Taylor and Danny Baggage are playing. Everybody else, I can guarantee you, is watching that monitor that's piping in the feature board going, oh, dear, look at Sevada.
His best CDC average is a 101.08. He's destroying that right now, and it's just going to continue to rise after that. Another maximum. He has 6 maximums in this match, including 4 180s. Spellman trying to put in a max of his own, and he does so. Back-to-back 174s. Anything you can do, I can do the same, Adam Sevada.
We certainly know Spellman can, and
right back into the trouble.
Sevada in no way should give Spellman any breathing room.
That dart forces a bogey here on dart 3 no matter what. Spellman will have the first look of the checkout against the throw. Only 95, though, from him. So it's an outside look at 132. Sevada can just set up. Needs at least 1 treble to feel good about it. Doesn't get it. That might be the first round I've seen him not hit a treble. And I'm not joking. That might be his first trebleless visit on a scoring round. And again, Spellman unable to hit either the 25 or the bull. And shakes his head before the dart even hits the board. Sevada 106 for the match. Treble 18. Oh, he stayed there. I think he liked the stacking aspect of that first start.
He's up 4-1.
Yeah.
Take his chances at a double 13. Double 13. If he hit that, so 60 if he gets a look. So single 20 for double 20 for Spellman.
It's a little bit lower than the marker he probably wanted. But he hits it. Spellman stays alive. 15 dart break of throw for him.
And that's got the break.
He's going to do-si-do and go right back to the line. And that looks more and more like a 180. Every dart he threw.
That's a 180 for the Jackal, Alex Spellman. The number 1 seed will not go out quietly.
Just the fact that Sevada's raised his game over 20 points in this match from match number 1, and Spellman has still continued to stay with him, says a lot. And I almost mentioned that Spellman was on a 9 there after that first 3 darts, but I found out last night at the White Sox game after I mentioned their starting pitcher was on a perfect game after 2 innings, and then they took him out of the game, that commentators' curses are real.
Analytics. It's all analytics. Why would you leave him in to throw a perfect game and have a highlight of a career? No, just get 4 quality innings out of him and put him on a bench.
2. Played 2 innings. It's because he's playing in the All-Star game.
Oh, dear.
I'm not joking. And that tells you everything you know about the White Sox record. This is looking more and more likely that it's going to be 4-3 as Sevada's hitting a little bit of a wall of scoring. And I know for a fact Spellman would have gone for the 170 if he would hit those first 2. 134 to leave 36. Not quite going to do that. More than enough, though. $180. Oh, unlucky 140, but still pressure. It's going to be 1 dart.
We saw Alex cash in on this the last leg. And he does in leg number 7.
Continues to show us that you only need 1 dart or a double if you're Alex Spellman. I am almost positive he's perfect on doubles. He's 3 for 3.
So we set the table. It all comes down to here. Adam Sevada
120.
wins this leg and advances, or Spellman breaks. Sevada ties it up and throws first in a decider.
And only 41 after a 2 trouble visit from Sevada is going to put Spellman way behind in this leg. Continuously hitting at least 1 trouble per visit for Sevada right now. And the Jackal needs to start picking up his game here. 140 will help. We look around the room real quick. Top 16 match going on currently is Jason Roker versus Jake Womack. Dustin Holt, Garrett French getting started. Lenal Snook just getting on the way.
And Lenore Snook is there on stream 2.
Yep.
So the winner of that will face Jim Long to win that board.
Jacob Taylor up 4-0 on Dan Benner. Baggish up 3-2 on All Red. And you guys know how this one's going. Needs at least 1 treble to feel good.
We want to welcome everybody. We believe all of our little technical foibles have been worked out, so we should be right now also now speaking to everybody on Facebook. Well, not Facebook. Facebook has got our stream too.
Yep.
We've got YouTube, so we want to welcome everybody joining us on YouTube. So you can find us PDC TV, both feature and stream 2. Our feature board, YouTube, welcome in. Stream 2 on Facebook. So if you want to go check out that additional coverage, come on in and enjoy.
80 left. will
37.
leave double 10 if he returns. Spellman, 84 to send us to the last leg decider. Well, Spellman will go first. He was down 4-1.
Double 12 to tie us up.
He's still perfect on the doubles. And a 14-dart break a throw will send us to a last leg decider where the number 1 seed will try to save his skin against Sevada. Both of them averaging in the high 90s. Sevada is still over 100. Man, I feel if Spellman pulls off this
100.
this leg in this match, I don't see how he gets beat today. This has got to be the hardest he's going to be pushed. This has been brilliant from Sevada the majority of this match. At one point averaging 108 after 6 legs.
And the great thing about this, the winner gets Jeff Springer, who's one of the more informed guys
Or Shane Meeks.
in the field. Oh, it's true. My apologies.
That's okay. Who also shot well in the first
He
round.
absolutely did. He looked good. Came through 5-1.
Sevada looking to fill up another 180.
140.
And again, a wire width away from another one. And that's literally the only difference right now in this match is that last start was going in earlier for the 180, and now it's going a touch high on the wire for 140s. Great
31.
last dart to leave 130 for Spellman.
Tit for tat.
Does he go 17 just to do it?
You have to.
131.
He hits it
131 it is. After 9, same exact turns. We're on 130, all square, 4-4, 1-3, 0
This is going to be a tough dart.
is the ask for each individual.
This is a tough dart for Spellman. Yeah, that would have been tough to get in.
One man misses. Does the other man get? Adam Sevada at 130 to take this last 32.
Treble 20? No.
And the exact same score. Here we are. Reset, everybody. 72
This has been a follow the
after
leader.
12. But Sevada doesn't want to hear that because he's sitting behind Spellman. Spellman gets a crack first.
It's the first double he's missed, and that is not anything to be desired. And he misses.
We go to Martel again. One man misses. Does the other man get? Adam Sevada with 72 required to move into the last 16. One more gives him tops.
Oh. And he got way too aggressive with that instead of hitting just the big fat part of the 16. That was nowhere near where he should have been aiming. Quite honestly. Did he try to do too much at the wrong time? And Spellman, 12 left, double 6.
All the way down the bottom of the board, 2 threes puts Alex Spellman into the last 16.
That was a Harry Houdini if I've ever seen one, man.
Spellman was in that match all along, but it feels like a much bigger comeback than it probably really was, just based on Sevada's 107.54. He's up. Was he up 4-1?
4-1. He was averaging 108.
He was up 4-1. So the number 1 seed gets himself clearly out of a pickle and into the last 16.
Spellman wins today. Like, I don't see how that doesn't happen.
You think that now takes him
I think
all
it
the
does.
way?
I really think that type of a match in that situation, down 4-1 as the number 1 seed against someone averaging 108 in that moment, and you come back to beat him, and you don't think that will give you the momentum as the number 1 seed favorite overall anyway? My goodness. He's going to have a tough test in this match,
I just know the hurdles that he's got coming.
100%.
I mean, we've got Springer Meeks, winner of that waiting in. And, in all fairness, if we see Springer's form, Springer coming in, that could be another big hurdle. We got a lot more big names. I'm wondering how Sevada's feeling. How gutted do you feel there?
He never missed a match start. So it was really Spellman picked up his game immensely. Adam Sevada just averaged his 3rd highest average ever in the CDC that he's had.
So Sevada, forgive me for not knowing this. So Sevada never actually had a match dart.
No, he never.
Spellman those last
Yep.
couple of breaking, taking it,
Yep.
taking it, and then coming back there because he misses that single 16.
And because Sevada did not have a dart on the last leg decider. He missed the
What
big number.
a game we have here.
Third highest average ever.
Is this a great sport? Okay.
I mean, listen, guys. We're going to take a breather because that was insane. We got Jeff Springer coming up next against Shane Meeks. We're going to take a very short commercial break so you guys can hear from our sponsors. Stay with us. If this is anything that's coming up, bud, it's going to be a great day of darts. So we'll be right back with more from the Winmau Darts Championship right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account. Decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Championship Darts Circuit Weekend number 2 live in Chicago, Illinois, as we continue the road to the 2024 Continental Cup Tour Finals. This is a last 32 match, our last top 32 match of our stream for this event, the Winmau Darts Championship, and it features Shane Meeks taking on the Stinger and birthday boy, Jeff Springer. I'm Sean Green, again honored to be your play-by-play commentator, and excited to again be joined by Anthony Eugenia. AE, so far, man, we've had a fantastic start to this event, and I don't think it's going to get worse.
Undoubtedly, yeah. Things just keep rolling along. We saw Springer in really a fantastic match against Jeff Smith. Obviously, everybody coming into the weekend, touting Jeff highly, and rightly so. But Springer keeping some good form, winning a warm-up match, a warm-up event last night,
Yep.
right? So sort of, showed his class, played well, held on to a 5-2 lead. And then conversely, let's give some flowers to Shane Meeks.
100%.
I think he was up 4-0, right, ahead of Rob Ethington. Rob struggled a little bit, but right here, there we go.
125.
Look at Meeks there.
Yeah, he's scoring extremely well right now.
Ton 125. So Sean Shane looked pretty solid in that matchup there.
He did an 82.36 in that first round matchup against Rob, which probably is a little bit underinflated with Rob's average that he had in that one. The more and more I watch Shane play, the more and more I like his game. His demeanor is very solid. He throws those very uniquely ununique darts. And there's a 133 from Springer, though, to leave the 170 if Shane does not take out this 106. And that seems like the type of thing that Jeff Springer would do today.
What, the 170?
Yeah.
Yeah,
right
absolutely. I think how I feel this match playing out, it's going to be a case of Shane's going to have his moments. We saw his scoring ability in this leg, but it'll be the consistency. I think Springer's going to be Springer all the way through, and it'll be how much can Shane match that, and how long can he keep up with that, and take these opportunities when he's getting them.
Both on 87, and I mean, an absolute horrible setup from Shane in the last thing, only hitting 19 from 106. So he doesn't even get a look at a double.
No, for as beautiful as the first 9 were, they're as ugly as the second 9. So, yeah, exactly. We'll look at now after 18, he's on 48.
Bullseye to steal the first leg. He went right at it, too. Not what he was expecting to do. Tops for Meeks, who's been great on tops. And he continues that run. Perfect again on doubles.
It'll all come out in the wash there. He gets his first leg on throw, but you watch that leg. It was completely like the tail of two legs. So let's see where Shane's going to land as we move forward. Is it that first 9 or that second 9?
Hey, I can tell you right now, that first 9, if I ever do that, I'm definitely doing that second 9 that he did too.
I'm more apt to do the second 9, to be all fairness, and that's what lands me on this side.
It's why we're
of
here,
the
bud.
hockey. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that 19 was right in my wheelhouse for my setup play too. But I definitely wouldn't have hit the double like he did.
Let's do some housekeeping. I'm going to bring you through the tournament as we're here in event number 3, the Winmau Darts Championship, the third event on the 2024 Road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. Pull up Dart Connect and bring up the floor bracket, and I'll
60.
sort of give us an idea of where we are from top to bottom, okay, if you will indulge me.
And also after this match, when the the best of raises
Yep,
from a race to 5 to a race to 6.
Yep, moving on up a little bit, Sean Green. So coming out of, we're watching Group 1, if you will. And so we've got Spellman through to the last 16, awaiting this winner. Move on down. Group 2, Butler Baggish, currently underway, competing for that second group, and that's the one that would clash with this group in the quarters. So right now, Butler up 1-0 on Baggish. So real compelling. Group 2, we move down. Group 3, Jacob Taylor is sitting in the last 16. He awaits Goddard Richardson, so let's keep tabs on that. Group 4 final is Nick Lindberg, Gary French. Good, solid matchup there. Former New York City Premier League winner in French and CDC stalwart in Lindberg. Moving down, Group 5, David Cameron, the number 2 seed coming into the weekend, Excalibur, multiple CDC match play winner, takes on local man Brian Fenlon, former Chicago Premier League player.
Shane Meeks, 52 left. Tops again. This is for a 2-0 lead and a break a throw. And again, perfect on tops. Shane Meeks, 2-0 lead on the stinger. And we got an upset of brewing again.
Jeff's sort of in that uncomfortable spot of your opponent breaks, takes his sort of time to get back on the hockey, and Jeff's just sort of, he's got to exhale and the anxiety. He wants to get back on the board, but that's the beauty of a break. But Shane, sorry, I keep calling him Sean. Shane.
Sorry, it's a good name.
Shane. Doesn't punish that, so it's up to Springer to turn the tide a little bit.
Joey Lenal defeats Ross Snook in that last leg decider.
So I'll finish up here with our last few groups. So moving down, I gave you the as we take a look at the bottom half, Cameron Fenlon there in Group 5. Very interesting Group 6, Sylvain Bordeaux, Gary Mawson playing for that Group 6. Let's see. I think that's underway.
Yeah, it's 2-1.
Mawson 2-1 ahead of Bordeaux. Let's see, because I know we peeked in on Mawson and he was throwing an insane average. Where did he finish in that last round?
36.
Let me bring that up. I'm just scrolling down to find Gary Mawson.
93.94 in that
93 is where, oh, there we go. Yep, in that
5-0 victory.
Okay.
Now, I have a question for you.
Yep.
As you're going through the brackets and you're getting to board 7 here.
Yep.
Would you have put any money on Jason Roker being the board finalist there?
Absolutely not. But Roker having a day moves past Seth Stefano and then takes out one of the big dogs in Stowe Bunts, and he's taking on Jake Womack now for that Group 7.
And it was 5-3 Roker, but now it's 5-5 going to last leg decider against Womack.
Oh, that's one to watch. So you want to pull that up on Dark Connect. I'm going to actually pull that up on a side board, and I'll keep tabs on that for everybody. And finishing up, as my partner kind of laid out there, really compelling Stream 2 group final with Jim Long coming up against Joey Lenaw. So you want to go check that out.
Good checkout from Springer to get the first leg on the board.
You can see that on PDC or Facebook.
He breaks right back. So we're back on throw. And again, it's one of those things where as long as you just don't panic after the first break of throw,
100.
you get it right on back, and we're back on throw. He still needs to break again against Shane at some point, because Shane does have the darts. But the averages and everything starting to favor the Stinger a little bit more.
40.
But yeah, quite a few of those board finals are very interesting and not expected board finals.
What great games. And Womack first to an out after 12 darts. Doesn't hit it, so he'll come back looking at 56 with Jason Roker back on 280 to keep the Dart Geeks all well informed. But, yeah, I mean, what great group finals there. What great names.
Looks like Roker might fall a little bit short. Womack 56 left. Roker back on 220.
40.
And Womack does win in that last leg decider, 6-5. Comes back 3 legs on the trot to beat Roker. So that's another Houdini move. That one this time from Jake Womack. So he will move on to the quarterfinals. No,
Top 16.
quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals?
Yep. He moves in the top 8 because he's a board winner.
97.
Over.
Springer on 106. We'll get a look at it with Meeks having the opportunity at the 153, but not
100.
doing it. Does leave the 53, so put some pressure here on Jeff. I almost feel like this 106 has to go because Meeks is going to go 13 for tops, and you know when you leave tops, that's not good. Great second dart, double 16, and he hits the 106. I honestly believe that's the first ton plus, or maybe the second ton plus checkout we've had on stream so far today.
Well, everyone's been scoring
So
really well, right? They've gotten themselves down there in pretty good fashion.
We got a 2-2 score line.
100.
Mawson up
Sean.
4-1 on Sylvain Bordeaux.
That's what I'm looking at, seeing who's going to be playing whom in the quarters, and like Sean was exactly right. Womack is our first quarterfinalist, so he's sitting down there awaiting the winner of Long and Lenaw. So we could have a former Evolution
There you go.
clash, right, in Womack and Lenaw. Settle that once and for all. That would be pretty awesome. Man, I got to say, even though Lenaw and Long have been on stream too, if Joey gets through there, man, I'd like to watch that, but I don't have a say in the matter of who gets on stream, not me.
The 2019 Evolution Tour champion taking on the 2021 Evolution Tour champion.
That would be nice, but obviously a monster of a man in between that
Yeah,
clash in Jim Long.
100%.
140.
He's a gentleman, but not when he gets that to that line.
Heck no. Yeah, we've got some tasty possible quarterfinals. So stay tuned, everybody. But right here in front of you, 2-2 for Springer and Meeks.
Jeff Springer doing the new age version of the 305, staying on the 20s there. You have the 2 trebles, and then you go to the 25 on dart 3. And the way that that's explained from those top players is that if you get that first treble 18 when you shoot at the 305, you got to hit 2 more trebles to leave a checkout. Whereas the 305 route with the 20s, you only have to do trebles.
68.
So if you think you're good enough to hit that treble on the first dart, go treble 20s, and if you are an average player, then go the 18s.
Price Gurney, they're not in this event, are they? Oh, wrong tab.
They're not.
Wrong tab.
But, who?
Who? What?
Springer not going to take out the 137, so Shane's going to get a look at the 113. Otherwise, Springer will come back with 80. Only one treble needed. There it is.
He gets it.
And he's going to go 13 for top, so most likely this is going in.
You feel this has got to go in.
That's his first miss at tops in this match, and first miss is a double, I believe.
It does feel like the match right now is on a little teeter-totter,
Mhm.
and if Springer converts this tops, it's going to start leaning his way. He can't do it right underneath the wire.
Reprieve for Meeks. That had a lot to be desired. He's going to have to bring that in quite a bit. Overdoes it. Double 5. Right next to that double tops. Oh, that was not a good dart.
No, that tough transition going from that end to that end, but squarely in that fat 5.
And Springer rattles off 3 on the trot, and now we'll do a little pivot.
He gets his turn to break, walk back, and make Shane sit there and sit in it a little bit.
And now takes a 3-2 lead. Back in the driver's seat now is Jeff Springer for the first time in the match.
Well, how many matches you watch? It doesn't. I mean, these matches are so tight. It doesn't take that much for it to just spin on a dime like that, and that's all it's going to be.
You talking about Harry Houdini in the last match with Alex Spellman?
Absolutely, and don't forget. I mean, we're still in the 1 to 5 range. So
Exactly.
if Springer holds on here and holds this and goes 4-2 up.
We could see one of the more expected board finals on the day, except for Jeff Smith probably would have an argument against that, but it would be the 2 seeds there on that board, the 1 versus the 16. Again, if you're just joining us, just go to YouTube and just on the break, just go back about 40 minutes and just enjoy yourself for a little bit. I think even Adam Sevada, right this second, would actually be able to do that and still enjoy himself, watching himself play that match, even though he lost.
Absolutely. That's what you need in a break, to go back and watch more darts. Long and Lenore just getting underway on our Stream 2, and that is available on PDC TV, the second toggle, and Facebook. So PDC TV, both of our stream presentations. Our feature board, Stream 1, is available on YouTube. Stream 2, available on Facebook. So
And we did just get word what our mainstream quarterfinal match will be. It'll be the winner of David Cameron, Brian Finland, and Sylvain Bordeaux, Gary Mawson.
40.
See what Mawson, see if Mawson can keep that high level. Sylvain has had a good day.
And Dave Cameron's been on fire.
Cameron's Cameron.
Right?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and I mean that with the utmost respect.
I know I didn't take it any other way.
Yep, Cameron 95. Yeah, 5-0.
70.
Springer unable to hit that one. So Shane Meeks, a chance to break right back and make this 3-3 and put himself back on throw. And he's going to get 2 darts at double 8. And he hits it on the first, and Shane Meeks breaks right back again. That's, I think, the third break in a row.
In this match.
And we got ourselves Shane Meeks back in the driver's seat. 3-3 scoreline. He has the throw. That first start's beautiful.
100.
I do want to say it's got to be more of a challenge to hit a 180 with his darts. They're a bit wider than we see nowadays.
85.
He makes good first start, left it even. But then he put it odd again.
76.
76 scored there from him. And this is also a battle of East Coast versus West Coast.
Yes.
Pacific Northwest.
Almost as far as you can go.
And they come together in Chicago for this
Meet in the middle.
top 32 clash. 66, and that's not the fun 66. The fun 66 is go treble one, and then get the treble 20, because then you feel a lot better about it afterwards.
Yeah, right. A completely different feeling based on which way that they unfold.
1,000%. That first start's pretty perfect for him. 139. Great setup play from Meeks. Leaves Shanghai after 12. We're going to put some pressure on it, though. Leaves 95. Shanghai, I think, has to go. Not going to. So Springer, a chance to break again. 95 left. AE, bullseye route.
At 3-3, you have to. Your opponent on and out. Single, right?
And that's a great marker, too, if he hits this.
Right up for 20s. Back. Bullseye.
Unlucky kiss of the dart. I think he threw that exactly where he wanted to. So Meeks to hold his throw and take a 4-3 lead. One away. Needs that double 5. And that's twice now. As soon as he misses the double 20, he has not capitalized. Double 8. Nobody misses double 4. Unless your name is Jeff Springer in this moment, I guess. Cleanup duty on aisle 5.
2 twos.
Big dart. And you can see a little bit, sometimes Shane on those doubles, that shoulder gets a little tight, and he drops it pretty low.
So Jeff's chance, first dart. And yet another break of throw, 4 if I'm not mistaken. It's sort of been the photo caption of this match is that break and the player steps back and
now Springer's throwing for the match.
But logic dictates we just right. It's been break. So if I'm a gun to my head, I'm going Shane Meeks, and we're going a distance.
And then you think Jeff Springer's in the best possible scenario.
Yeah, it is. This is upside down match.
Springer's got him right where he wants him.
This is George
Even if he
Costanza
loses the
darts.
lead.
That's left is right, right is left. Peek in there to gentleman Jim Long on stream 2. 2-0 ahead of Joseph Aloysius Lenar.
He was averaging 94 in his last match. Ended up with an 85 at the end of the day. They had a rough last leg decider, him and Snook. But the scoring power is definitely there for him. And it's great to see that scoring power back for him.
180.
That's a 180 from the Springer, or the Stinger, Jeff Springer. Weirdly, he did it with this throw. And he will have at least 6 darts and probably way more at this 166. Just wants one treble. And he gets it. You have to think a max is really the only thing to put any pressure on. And he's not going to do that. Springer, 66 for the match. And he will be back if he doesn't hit that either. I don't think he misses, though.
Now he's putting this away.
And the birthday boy, tops.
Well, what do we know, Sean?
Well, he'll be back.
Guess so. I'm trying to, let's see. I'm trying to give you a quick update down south in North Carolina at our youth weekend. Aaron Quinn tournament director. Congrats to Jacob Sa, our junior champion in Event 2.
Double 10. 3 match darts come and gone for the Stinger.
And congratulations to Douglas D. Michelle for picking up Evolution number 2.
Another one of those. Oh. You have to think that's a little bit unlucky. Yeah, and huge shout out. Congratulations to both of those players.
96.
Potential.
That's awesome.
The next
Oh, yeah.
stars.
All right, double 5. Great marker. 2 great markers. Oh, and unlucky and Meeks. 66 or 68 left, and that's 6 match darts come and gone for the Stinger. And he's gonna get 2 at double 4. We know that moniker. 1 more in hand, and he's got to really adjust. And does not hit it. Clean up aisle 5 here for Springer for the match. Hit this last leg. Madhouse. And the Madhouse goes in. Jeff Springer, a 5-3 victory.
What a good transition.
Beautifully done.
Up, down, back up, square into bed. So
And
Springer.
will
I
have
think
to raise his game a lot.
But I
the
yeah,
next leg,
that's, I think
the
you
next match.
I'd call that he dodged a bullet there.
But he definitely can raise his average up in the next match as he'll do battle against Alex Spellman. That's you want to talk about a board final. That is a heck of a one, AE.
Oh, that's a tasty one. I mean, a lot of permutations in that. We've seen them both score really well today.
Yep.
Both finishing well at one point. You know, Spellman was 3-4 for 4 maybe on doubles. Springer looked better, in all fairness, in his first match doubling, but it's in there. So 2 very much informed players are going to meet in just a few minutes for the first group final right here on our feature board. But before we go, let's give everybody an update here on what's going on the tournament floor. Danny Baggish just edged ahead of Larry Butler 5-4 in a race to 6. So let's see who's on the floor. Jim Long on our stream 2, we talked about he's ahead 4-1. So the gentleman, the big seed on that board, showing why that's deserved, up 4-1. David Cameron, you know, Sean set the table that he's having a fantastic day. Another match, 5-0 ahead of Brian Fenlon. I'm assuming that's a first to 6.
Yep.
Again, Cameron, mid-90s, I think. All 3 of his matches have been mid-90s. He has yet to drop a leg.
That's crazy.
Almost finished his 3rd match there. Lindbergh ahead of Gary French. So those are the games that are in play. Let me give you a quick context of where the bracket is, and then we'll go to a commercial. All right.
We're all in board finals, right?
Yeah, we're all on board finals, so you can go get yourself all caught up with us over on Dark Connect, and then we'll see you. You know, Spellman, Springer, Butler, Baggish, Taylor, Richardson, Lindbergh, French, Cameron, Fenlon, Bordeaux, Mawson, Roker, Womack, Long, Lenore. Those are the names still alive, and we'll be back in a few minutes. My partner's going to throw us to a commercial.
Guys, we'll be right back with more from the Winmau Darts Championship right after this.
Okay.
Do you feel alive? Do you know I'm going crazy for you tonight?
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account. Decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Chicago, Illinois for this top 16 match of the 2024 Winmau Darts Championship. This match features the Stinger, Jeff Springer, taking on Houdini himself, Alex Spellman. I'm Sean Green, joined once again by A.E. Anthony Eugenia. A.E. Spellman escaped the Reaper in an instant classic of a match in that top 32, and now he gets one of the most informed players over the past month or two in Jeff Springer. This one's going to be a good one.
It certainly is, but we've seen vulnerabilities from both guys. We just watched Springer sort of hiccup a little bit, playing a really tough Shane Meeks, but the class came out at the end, and we're underway with a ton from Springer. So, yeah, I've been real impressed with Jeff in the last 48 hours, and like you said, I know that's been extended, but so. I think this is going to be quite tight, even though, Alex being the one seed, I think this goes the distance.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I picked Alex Spellman to win this event after the top 32 match because I don't think that there's any way he loses it from that comeback in that match. However, the one thing that's magical that can defeat that is birthday magic, and that's Jeff Springer right now.
Are you going to make me say it?
Go for it.
That it didn't work for Jules?
Well,
there
can only be one.
Is his birthday magic, sir, any less special than Springer's?
I think the correct answer is obviously. But at the same time, Springer had the momentum from the DPC event last night that I think has really helped him in this. And the last time these guys played was last night in that DPC in the quarterfinals where Springer won 6-5 in a last leg decider. So when you say this might go the distance, I think you're spot on there, AE.
So we've got a real tasty finish to this date, to this 2024 Winmau Darts Championship. The bottom of the bracket quarterfinals are solidified. You've got Cameron, the 2 seed, playing Gary Mawson, Jake Womack, Jim Long. That's the bottom half of the bracket. And right here on our feature board, we're going to see Cameron and Mawson coming up next. Back up top, the winner of this match advances into the quarters, and they're going to take on Danny Baggish, who had a real impressive performance in a really good, tight back-and-forth match against Larry Butler. So Baggish waiting in the wings.
Springer double 4. And he does hit it.
The double of the day for Sean Green is double 4, and I think Springer is probably 4 out of 5 attempts on our camera here.
I think he went down a little bit in that last match because he left double 4 and double 2 a couple times, or double 2 and double 1 a couple times. But other than that, you're spot on.
Match is still in play. Nick Lindbergh, Gary French out on the floor. And who else is through?
Lindbergh, French. I love that one of those two guys is
Well,
going to be in the top 8.
Well, I'm trying to figure out
177.
who they are going to play. Is there a match still not yet played?
Right now, Lindbergh and French are going on currently. It's 4-3 score line.
Yeah, but there's a top 16 that doesn't seem to be played. Let me go open up the bracket because
It's ours. 4, 5, 6. Oh, no.
It's 7, right? On Dark Connect, I'm seeing 7 top 16.
59.
Up there we go. Jacob Taylor, Dave
There
Richardson
you go.
just popped up. They're getting underway. So I just wanted to give everybody what that fourth quarterfinal potentially would be. It's between Jacob Taylor, Dave Richardson. The winner of that will take on the winner of Nick Lindbergh, Gary French. Okay.
Springer, a great opportunity to break the throw. Leads 1-2-1 after 9. Spellman, all he can do is set it up. Don't Dirk Van Dyvenbode it. He didn't. Leaves tops if he returns. Again, the type of checkout that Springer's been dangerous on today. Couple 17. Bullseye. Good attempt at it.
96.
But Spellman, 3 darts at tops.
Game shot.
Death, taxes, and Alex Spellman hitting tops today.
They're
And that is
going to fix this.
You hit 25 left, right? Oh, shit, I didn't hit the top. My bad, bro. I'm sorry.
Well,
I screwed up.
he should still fix it. All right.
yeah, because the averages.
I don't like that. All right. We need to be thorough, people. I mean that
55.
genuinely and sincerely.
Yeah.
I'm not cool with that. But it is what it is. We move on.
Yep. Nothing we can do about it in this moment. I mean, we can dwell on it for a while if you want. But it's all right. Good. 60 scored there from Spellman out the gate. Doesn't really affect Springer's slack start.
125.
And you knew it was just a matter of time before Springer refound it into the treble 20. Spellman looking down to the 19s. Staying down there. It's the big 1-3-6. Springer 6 darts into the perfect leg on 3-2-1. He blew that off, or that S2. Does Spellman go the 20s route on 305, or does he go the 18s route? 20s, another one of those. And that's a perfect first dart. He goes to 25 second. I don't know if I like that
78.
way to do it.
88, I'm sorry.
AE?
I think you're
Because
probably
that first
right.
start was so perfect in the treble 20. To have to switch and then switch back seemed a little bit,
140.
I think just made it harder on himself. And now Springer on 86. I mean, just
66.
that treble 20 has been beat down so far today by our players on stream. 68 left. Stays there for the bullseye. And that one he hits. Bullseye for Springer. Makes it a 2-1 lead for him. And he looks at the camera like a pro.
Like a boss.
Spellman switching.
136.
Another 136 on the switch for Spellman. When that first dart goes into the left corner of the treble 20, Spellman switched every time. That's a perfect first dart for Springer.
140.
And we got ourselves a match again. Board final of Group 1.
140.
And these guys are continuing where they left off. Masterful averages. Spellman over 100 once again. Won his last
38.
match with a 98 average against a 99. Where his opponent was up 4-1 and averaging 108. And Spellman was able to Houdini his way out of that. And
58.
Sevada answered the question for us on how he felt after that match.
Mm-hmm.
He was good. He was fine with it. He's like, I can't believe that happened. And I did confirm he did not get a single match dart
140.
in all of that.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Spellman now just wants to set up the 167 to something reasonable, and he is not happy about that second dart. That is a flyer for Spellman.
About 43.
He has got to be the most analytical player about his throw of really any player.
60.
And that's what annoys him the most. He knows exactly what he does wrong when he does something wrong. 104. He's going to be very upset at that dart.
He gives you a little play-by-play right on it with his facial features, but
46.
All right. Another potential bullseye finish for Springer. Should get a dart. Bullseye. That one a little bit more outside than the last one.
23 is 80 and 90. No. Yeah, 90. No, 80.
Should be 80.
My fault.
Shane Meeks getting his gazintas all
Hey.
straightened out. Double
Beautiful.
12.
We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Tightens things up, rights the ship, and we're 2-2, and, you know, a couple of hiccups here and there, Sean Green, but the boys are delivering mid-90s averages. Nice, tight match.
81.
Absolutely. And Spellman, 2 for 2 on doubles.
$60.
I almost just said something out loud, like when I, instead of just realizing that, oh yeah, Dark Connect's going to tell me this if I really ask. Yeah, Spellman's finishing today has been masterful. Checkout turn percentage is 44%,
100.
10 for 23 overall.
You got to love Dark Connect.
And the turn percentage means, like, if he has 170 left, that counts as a checkout turn percentage. So all those add up too. It's not just
21.
the reasonable, easy ones.
I gotcha.
So he's 44% overall on that.
It's 20, I'm sorry. Apologize.
Every time he leaves a checkout, he's almost hitting it half the time.
That's pretty good.
43.
It's really good compared to Springer's 35%.
$81.
Here's a fun fact for you. Who do you think has more 180s in this event? Spellman or Springer? Now, we've seen every match, so.
Oh, Springer.
Yeah, it is. It's 5-3.
But that's not
No,
overwhelming.
Well, no, but
I don't think
five
either,
is the
I don't
highest
think
we've
either
seen.
one of them are touching Sevada, though. What was Sevada? Or was Sevada hitting a lot more of the 177s and 174s?
yeah, 4.
81.
He has 4 180s. Look at this. Switching. That's a
177.
177 from Spellman. Maxes it up to put maximum pressure on Springer's throw. Tops to save it.
Game
And
set.
he does hit the 118. Needed it and gets it done, and he is halfway to the finish line. 3-2 lead now on the #1 seed and tournament favorite heading into this.
With a bucket of pressure on his shoulders, and Spellman on 38. Jeff Springer pulls the trigger.
100.
And I think that's a good representation of how his game has improved. Those pressure shots, those pressure situations, he is converting more and more often. And I think that's the more and more often that you're in it, the better you're going to get at it. And we're seeing
134.
that textbook right now from Springer. Spellman's cover shots have been great today, but not
60.
right there. Only 60 scored.
Nick Lindberg comes through and into the quarters. Other matches in action.
58.
The only other top 16 in progress, Dave Richardson, ahead 3-2 over the #4 seed, Jacob Taylor. So that would be
140.
that would cause some murmurs in the crowd. And our first quarterfinal underway. Womack and Long playing that on the floor as the second feature board awaits Richardson Long.
Someone's going to switch here on dart 3.
139.
Another great attack. 139 to set him up. Springer all the way back on 210. And Nick Lindberg makes his first
135.
quarterfinals since 2022. Event number 8, or event number 9 in Indianapolis. So it's great to see him back.
Absolutely.
Spellman, tops.
Game set.
Death Taxes and Alex Spellman hitting tops. And we got a 3-3 score line. Oh, and by the way, he's 3 for 3 on double.
55.
First dart not ideal of where he wants it placed. And that's why you see that second dart go high.
85.
Yeah, and I don't know why he didn't switch. He switches easily when that's in the top corner, left corner, but he does not switch easily when it's just in the top.
140.
And again, now he switches
137.
and hits the treble in the 19s. For someone who's super analytical on this show, I'm surprised he does not switch more often when he hits that first dart
98.
right where Jeff just hit that last treble 20. He's done that now the last 2 throws, and it has not really paid out for him when he kept going at the 20s.
58.
6 from 208 with an informed Jeff Springer. Feel pretty good about that, but he needs at least 1 treble now. And he does not get that. Now you feel a lot less great about it. He almost smiled before throwing these 3 darts.
Almost.
And it's because he knows he's going to do this.
170.
What a great dart. Leaves 51.
93.
Springer did not go the Viking route there and try to go bullseye, bullseye, bullseye.
No.
Did you see him do that in Modus?
Yes.
Game set.
And tops again from Spellman.
Pivotal
Although he did
leg
miss one.
7 for the Jackal. Alex Spellman breaks Springer.
And ideal timing for that, too. And
136.
again, hits the 136 or 137s have been fantastic for Spellman. where he has thrived in the scoring.
81.
And again, the number 1 seed. And behind in a match. Just seems to find the willpower to get the lead when he needs to. Remind the folks at home and tuning in with us that it is now a race to 6. Best of 11 here. So a jump here in the top 16.
121.
Let's get an update on the other last 16 match. Taylor Richardson tied at 4. Another barn burner at the last 16 stage. The winner of Taylor Richardson will advance to take on Nick Lindberg
Is that 46?
in the
It's
quarterfinals, and that
58.
will be
Gotcha.
on Stream 2. We know Stream 2 is sort of sitting there empty right now, so we'll have the winner of Richardson, Taylor, go and play
It's none.
Lindbergh there.
And
Womack and Long are underway on the floor.
and look at those averages of Womack Long here early in this one. It's 2-1 Womack. 102.53 and 103.89.
140.
And the winner of this match takes on Danny Baggish.
All players that are playing right now in a match are averaging above 90 at least.
180.
And that's
a 180.
I almost did it for you. I'm so used to it now, stealing it.
So the winner of this match goes back out on the floor. They've been on the stream the whole time, so they go out on the floor and will play Danny Baggish.
16.
And gives us an opportunity to get
92
some new
shot.
players up on both this feature board and
Oh, I
Stream
did it
2.
again.
Gives those players
I
in the
can't say that.
quarters and
Sorry.
semis a chance to get acclimated on the feature board
Yep.
streams. So then when we get to the final, everybody's had a chance to sort of be in this setting.
Oh, Double 10 would have broke right back when he absolutely needed to. Instead, he gives Alex an opportunity to hold his throw. Double 8. And again, he
Give him a
smiles right before hitting it. Almost seems to be a...
Smirk of confidence.
It really is. You see that out of him, and also Stowe Bunce will do that when he is first 2 darts going to treble 20.
180.
Just smiles at it, and that's a 180 from Jeff Springer.
He's on the 9. Can I?
You sure
I
can.
need to just start screaming that any 180 opening.
There's not much between them in the averages, but there is a little bit separation here in the overall. And
140.
oh, let's all do it together. Boo.
5 perfect from the Stinger.
And while he likes to do it anytime, he would rather that be happening against the throw right now.
30.
As Spellman
They're all-
miles behind, and
They're all must-win darts for Springer right now.
45.
he has that next leg that's going to be the major factor. Spellman just again continues just
99.
when he needs to raise his game, he's raising his game against his opponents. It's been super impressive to see. Great setup shot from
96.
Jeff, 96 to leave tops. The next leg's important. That's the big one for Springer. Against the throw.
First, he's got to
85.
take care of this one, of course.
Yep.
But, yes, now all business gets done against the throw. Oh, boy.
He'll be
Okay.
back.
26.
We know he's coming back, but still, things get tight. Breathing gets heavy.
I don't think I've met a single person that likes 777.
No, I think this is a major decision here. 6'10" to
114,
optimize
129.
2 darts, right? Or do we go right at it with confidence? He's going right at it.
And now it's a little bit tougher. He hits it, though.
Fist pump on the 3rd dart for Jeff Springer.
Maybe match saving there from Springer. We got a 5-4 score line.
$100.
That's awesome. We are here in Chicago, And we just watched
140.
our liaison, the person who runs this venue.
The lovely Robin.
Yeah, who's been fantastic for us this entire time and showing off a dart jersey that it looked like she got that from
43?
Stowe, maybe?
It looks like Stillbuns.
And it looks like his match jersey that he wore today.
I'm sure it is.
Given
Do you
to
think
Robin.
Stillbuns was happy with his
That's-
attire today? No.
Well, not
180.
Not right
Attire,
now.
Right.
There's a big moment for Jeff Springer attacking this Spellman throw, and he is well in control of this leg.
See, it all might go back to the shirt for
140.
Stowe. He might be using the Gordon Dixon for our compatriot. Look good, feel good, play good. So maybe the shirt was a little wrinkled. He didn't look good, so he didn't feel good, so he didn't play good.
Hey, listen, that's my philosophy on golf every time.
New event, new shirt.
You got to look good first before you can play well.
All right, so Jacob Taylor gets through a slobber knocker with Dave Richardson.
Maximum pressure from Spellman?
140.
Not quite. 81 left between Springer and a last leg decider. Potential 11 dart. Now maybe 12, and it might just be one dart at the bullseye. It's not. And he hits the Leonard Gates double 13. And we are going the distance, Mr. A.E. Anthony Eugenia, who called it at the very beginning of the match, and that's why you're the OG.
First three going to set the tone for the entire leg.
It's
Oh,
tough.
boy. Door is
Slip.
gaping wide for Alex Spellman. In turn. That one, and Springer acknowledges it back there. Yep.
135.
Two in the big scoring bed. Tilts the Weeble Wobble in Spellman's way here in leg 11.
Spellman has
58.
stolen the throw already in this leg. And that first start's perfect for Spellman to throw in a 180.
180.
That's a 180 for Alex Spellman, your number one seed.
You know what I've realized is that as Jeff,
180.
That's a 180 for Jeff Springer, your number 16 seed.
back to back in a last leg decider just to stay with Spellman. Would love two troubles and
140.
gets the two trouble visit for Spellman. After 9 darts, he sits on 46. For a number one seed, that's about what you have to do.
140.
And Springer's staying there. But Spellman should have 2 darts. 6'10 wire. It's going to be tops, where Alex has been fantastic all day long. Double 19. Oh, no. Massive miss.
27
Complete exclamation there audibly from Spellman as it left his hand. He was just aghast at that dart.
53. 1 dart for the birthday boy. Reprieve for Spellman.
He so
28 shot.
wants that back. It just didn't feel right leaving his hand.
Cleanup action for Spellman. That's absolutely textbook perfect dart on dart 1. Big moment. And again, as soon as he throws the dart, he looks away.
Yeah, third dart completely sort of discombobulated. Like, that just looks so uncomfortable for him.
Springer, this is one of those moments. I like the step back and regroup because I don't think he was expecting this opportunity. So he wanted to make sure he gathered himself. And he does win it. 6-5 for Jeff Springer against Alex Spellman. The birthday magic continues as we have another quarterfinalist. It's Jeff Springer.
The 16 seed advances over your 1 seed, Alex Spellman. It sets up a showdown with Danny Baggish on the tournament floor. So, Sean Green, the table is completely set for our top 8. One of these 8 players, and they're 8 of the most quality top-level players we've got in this business. Jeff Springer takes on Danny Baggish. Jacob Taylor takes on Nick Lindberg. That'll be on Stream 2. David Cameron takes on Gary Mawson right here on the feature. And Jake Womack, Jim Long in play on the floor. One of those 8 is going to be your Winmau Darts Championship champion.
And I believe if it's not 7 of the 8, 6 of the 8 are former event winners in the CDC.
Baggage, yes. Taylor, yes. Lindbergh, yes. Cameron, yes. Mawson, yes.
7 of the
Womack,
8.
yes. Long, yes. Boom.
So
They've
Springer's
all
the only one.
hoisted a CDC trophy. So Jeff Springer's looking to crash the party, if you will.
Absolutely. Guys, a lot is coming your way, including David Cameron versus Gary Mawson. Stay with us. We'll be right back with more from the Winmau Darts Championship right after this.
Won't you take me for a ride? I love the feeling of the wind in my hair while it's beating. On the highway down by the sea, we go on and on and on. Listen to us tears go by in the very first sunlight, and we know it has just started. On. When you close your eyes, do you feel alive? Do you know I'm going crazy for you tonight?
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience. Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Hello again, I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for this quarterfinal duel between David Cameron and Gary Mawson. I'm joined once again by the amazing, talented Anthony Eugenia. AE, there are 12 events won between these two players in CDC history.
Prolific.
8 for David
winners.
Cameron, 4 for Gary Mawson.
Really? Eight tour events or
8 tour
overall?
events for David Cameron. And 4 for Mawson.
Huh, I didn't realize he was up that high. So that bodes well. I mean, it bodes amazingly well for a couple things for Cameron. One, he's approaching both Larry Butler and Jim Long
Yep.
for overall. But in addition to those, he's also won the match play twice. Like, you didn't include the match play, right?
I might have.
Okay.
Now I'm looking at it.
I think you did.
All right, well, good. Then 6.
But that's
There are 10 event titles between these two players. Sorry.
Well, to Cameron's credit, where I really wanted to go with that is Cameron, to a certain degree, joined us a lot later.
Yep.
In his sort of CDC career. So he's done a lot of that winning very recently with Gary. Gary's been one of the OGs, originals, and Gary's been real, solid all the way through. He's won, like you said, a handful of four circuit events, but he's won the match play. He's won the Continental Cup. He's been a Continental Cup runner-up in the first year, as a matter of fact. So, Gary's been a top 10 seed, I would hazard a guess, the
100%.
entire 10 years of the CDC. And Cameron has shown up on the scene in the last 4 years and done extremely well. So
Yeah.
I don't know if all of that made sense, what I just spit out.
100%. Cameron has won 5 of his 6 tour wins in the last 3 years. 3 years,
Exactly.
including event number 1, event number 2 in Indy.
Yeah. Cameron, we all watched, go on like an 8-year stretch to Lakeside, and, and it just was a case of things didn't matter, he, and then, once he committed to the CDC tour, we've now seen him play at Alexandra Palace. We've seen him play multiple times at the PDC US Masters, and most recently made his debut in the PDC World Cup alongside Matt Campbell.
Yeah.
So he's come here to the CDC and made his presence known.
And Gary Mawson is one of those OGs, like you said, and of course a former UK Open finalist. The only one of those in this field, that is for sure, is Cameron.
This is not untrue.
Boom goes the dynamite for David Cameron, a 180 after starting off with a 26.
David Cameron, not. Am I incorrect? To keep going back, last round,
100.
Fenland 6-0.
Yep.
The round before, top 32, Cameron 5-0, Wrath, top 64.
100.
Cameron 5-0, Swanton. So you add up his opponent's legs and let me know how many they won.
You don't even need any hands
Zero
or
plus
feet. for
0
that.
plus 0 plus 0
100.
still equals 0.
Well, he's going up against a very formidable opponent here, Mr. Gary Mawson.
40.
Every time,
A pro's pro
Oh, yeah.
in Gary Mawson.
100%. 167 left for Gary. It's on. Couple 17. Oh, just below the wire. Cameron's going to look at the 157.
102.
I just noticed. All right, I'll bring this up in the next match. I just noticed something that's going to be fun to watch
139.
in the next leg. I mean,
I like it.
CDC official Sally Kelly
Oh,
at
yeah.
the helm of the scoreboard here in the quarters.
Game shot.
And
second
Mawson
turn.
does what no other competitor has done, David
Second
Cameron,
leg.
today. He wins a leg
Gary
against him, and it's the
Mawson
first
start.
one.
All my fault.
This-
I'll completely take that one.
This is the first time all tournament
No
David
credit
Cameron's
to
been
Gary
losing.
Mawson, not a stitch. It was all a commentary curse.
It was also a brilliant 13-darter.
So Gary Mawson, originally
60.
from Canada, born and raised,
Yep.
now makes his home in lovely Florida. Lets everybody know that when the snow comes down. And playing, of course, David
140.
Cameron, Nova Scotia, Canadian. And you'll notice they both have chalk in
Oh, yeah.
their non-throwing hand, right? A Canadian sort of staple. 2 in the bed.
And I think they're the
125.
only two that still do it that's here.
Okay.
I can't remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure these are the only two.
60.
And they hold them differently, too.
Yep.
So Mawson pinches it together with, like it's almost
And
like
he-
a third
and he-
dart in his
And
hand.
he's got, straight up and down, and he's got a little chalk holder. So, like you said, another, and then Cameron's got it
40.
in between
I bel-
his two.
Yeah, I believe it's between his index finger and his middle finger. You see it there. Which that has to be very weird if not used to it to feel
100.
that.
Well,
But he's obviously
at
used
this
to it.
point in his career, I would propose it would feel weirder for him to not have it, right?
100%. There's no reason to have chalk anymore.
140.
Thank you, Dart Connect.
But that
Yep.
you know, in the Canadian, you're coming up in Canada, it's a predominance of walk and
60.
chalk, as the moniker goes, right? Scoring for yourself, so you get used to having that piece of chalk in your left hand, go up, write your score, retrieve your darts, and so
Yep.
on and so on. So you do that for goodness,
60.
better part of a decade, you kind of get used to it, right? So here we
100%.
are.
And I have a feeling that just like it is anywhere else, Treble 19 would have left the double 12. There's got to be a lot of venues still out there, a lot of local small venues out there where they don't use
124.
Dart Connect still. Great dart from Mawson. And he hits it in
Game shot. Second dart.
2. 76 and 2 there.
Look at this. Mawson holds
Third
his
leg.
throw. Second one, we talked about
Cameron
Cameron not dropping a leg. He's dropped 2.
200% more
go-
legs lost so far.
Going against form as well. Cameron, they've
137.
competed 3 times in CDC play, and Cameron's got the better of Mawson three times. So
It's a perfect first start for Mawson. This looks really good to fill it up, and he does.
180.
that's a 180 for the mauler, Gary Mawson, to open up leg number 3.
I know you mentioned her already, but a huge shout out to Sally Kelly joining us
45.
on the stream here. I believe she did some work on streaming board number 2
Yep.
earlier.
Sally Kelly, Angelo DiGiulio were your voices if you've also joined us on
60.
Stream 2 to kind of help things move along and add a little to the experience on Stream 2. And over on Stream 2, we've got Jacob Taylor.
180.
That's a 180 for Excalibur.
They both have one in this leg. How is the stream number 2 going?
Let's see.
134.
Oh, would you look at that? They're chugging along.
Look at that for sure.
They're
5 to
gonna-
1
They're
score
gonna
line.
make the tournament director look pretty good. Nick Lindberg having a good day, 5-1 against Taylor. Jacob Taylor just sort of he got out of his last match against Dave Richardson, so Jacob Taylor, by all outward appearances, looking a little
40.
less than in form, but still in the quarterfinals. But in that quarterfinal, down 5-1.
Game
And
shot.
then-
Second dart. Dave Cameron.
Cameron gets it done with a double 6 and makes it 2 to 1.
Fourth
Holds his
leg,
throw
Dave
there.
Mawson to start.
And these averages are real good right now.
Jeff Springer, who obviously we've seen throughout the day, is out on the tournament floor in a quarterfinal match against Danny Baggish, currently up 2-1,
140.
and he's throwing nearly 103 average. So Springer using the springboard of Spellman defeat
137.
into a good early performance in his quarter. But as you said, we've got 2 great averages going on right here.
43. $96.
And if Lindbergh does pull this off, this will be the first semifinal he has had since 2021. That was event number 3 in Tampa. That was before I joined the tour
76.
It was.
as commentator.
Now, COVID excursion down to Florida.
I notice we haven't gone
134.
back to Tampa since I've joined, which is, you know.
Believe it or not, I can't believe it's irrelevant, but just last night I've heard they've contacted us quite a few times. It was actually an awesome venue, but it ain't
85.
cheap.
Yeah, fair.
And it hasn't really fit into the budget, but apparently they've been asking. So let's see.
Oh, great first start. Oh, it's on. 32. Almost takes out the 134. So Moss an outside shot now at the 157.
102.
Otherwise, the break of throw is very much on for Cameron. It's definitely on now. To get right back on throw for Cameron after losing his first 2 legs
125.
of the event. To Mawson. Rattles
shot,
off
first
2
start,
straight
David
ones,
Cameron.
and his average continues just to rise at this point.
We're all
Fifth
square,
David
all
Cameron to
knotted
start.
at 2 legs apiece. Updates from the tournament floor. If we didn't mention earlier, Jake Womack came through his
100.
quarterfinal against Jim Long. So Jake Womack is now sitting in the final, awaiting the winner of this. Okay, they'll move over to Stream 2. Nick Lindberg does get past
60.
Jacob Taylor. So Nick Lindberg makes his first semifinal since 2021, as noted, and we'll see him here on our feature board against the
81.
winner of Springer Bagish. So we'll have Lindberg
That's going to be
versus
good
Springer
stuff.
Bagish here on the feature board. So you can see both semifinals live
41.
on a stream.
You just got to
either
find
on-
the right ones.
Either on PDC TV, both toggles, YouTube, and Facebook.
100.
Yeah, and how about the performances so far? It'll be Womack's second semifinal in as many weekends here this season. He made the semifinal in weekend
59.
number 1 in Indy. Again, the Evolution Tour godlike performance in 2019. Didn't lose a single
140.
tournament. Never got within losing a single match. One leg within losing a single match. There's domination, and then there's that. Only a 180 leaves a finish.
180.
He did that.
Look at the mauler. That's a 180. Leaves a 161.
Correct.
65 left. 25 for tops.
Bullseye.
55.
Mawson hit the
Take-
first dart.
Take the roof off with this in leg 5. First one in the bed.
Same result as last time he had 161.
102.
Cameron has a little bit of cleanup duty. 5 for double 10 is the route he chooses. And he
Game
gets
shot,
it
good
in,
dart,
and
David
Cameron now with the
Cameron.
first lead in the match. It's only an
Sixth game,
18
Gary
dart hole to
Lawson
throw, but he won't care about that. It's a leg on the board.
$100. Correction, 140.
Gary's going to say something to Sally after that. Like, don't shortchange me. 40
Oh, and they go way back, too.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. Sally Kelly, of course,
41.
not only a fantastic dart player in her own right, married to the late and great Dave Kelly. An absolute American legend in darts
81.
that I unfortunately
Awesome.
never had the pleasure of meeting.
I did, and it was an absolute pleasure. Got to know Dave
135.
right after we kicked off CDC. I knew who he was, of course, growing up. Had the pleasure of a couple of nice nights, a couple meals with Dave Kelly. He was an awesome guy and a good supporter.
60.
I mean, an amazing supporter of the championship dart circuit.
I-
One of those great old players. Myself and my partners get very honored. David Irete and Peter Cetera and Jeff Good. We get very
137.
honored when great players in the past just look at us and like, Man, I wish this was around when I was at my game. It feels good.
Well, I believe every word that you just said because I know how great of a
100.
person Sally is. So
If Cameron can put any pressure on Mawson's,
answer is yes.
140.
that's a pretty good amount of pressure.
Yeah, he's basically telling Gary, you either hit this or I'm taking this out with how I'm doubling right now. That's a great first dart. He should get a dart at it. Tops for the Shanghai finish. And a hold to throw. And he
Game
gets
shot,
it.
dart.
Big darts from Gary Mawson. Huge ton-plus checkout needed at that time.
Gary Mawson pegs
Seven
Shanghai
flag.
on the 20s in leg number 6 to square us up at 3 legs apiece. And here comes Cameron
127.
opening up his ledger in leg 7.
We got ourselves a ball game here in this quarterfinal.
What a good day it's been here on the feature board, Sean Green. Appreciate
100.
everybody out there joining us. And as we turn the corner in the Winmau Darts Championship, it's going to get even better. Lindbergh and Womack sit in the wings. Springer,
100.
Baggish, Cameron Mawson still in play.
Yeah, and Springer up 4-1 right now on Baggish, averaging 95. Now at 5-1 on Baggish, so he's one leg away from reaching a semifinal.
100.
And this is the last quarterfinal that is going on. A couple.
180.
That's a 180 for Excalibur.
I like how this is a couple of likely semifinalists potentially, and a couple of maybe a couple
40.
unlikely semifinalists here. Jeff Springer made it through a board that featured Alex Spellman, Adam Sevada, and Jeff Smith.
74.
And he had to beat 2 out of those 3 players. And David Cameron will be back with double 10.
$83.
And he has a lot of darts if he needs them from that. But he doesn't,
Game shot.
because he's
first
been
dart,
doubling
David
extremely
Cameron.
well. And a dangerous David Cameron is a David Cameron
Eighth
that's
leg.
doubling well. That tends to be
Gary
his
Mawson
weakness in
dart.
his game. When he has it, he's always going to score.
Hey, we talked about him coming in, not having dropped the leg, drops early ones, and we're playing at a 102 average.
32.
Found his form. His doubles are like you said, he's buttoned up his doubles, and David Cameron looks to be a real serious threat
100.
to take this Winmau Darts Championship title.
Yeah, his first 9 average is a 110.63. His 3-dart average is a 92.49 for Cameron. He only has 180 this entire tournament so
How
far.
dare he?
And he's
97.
still scoring
Still-
that well and still finishing
Yep.
that and averaging that well.
I'm curious to see what his 140s total is.
That is a
100.
fantastic question. Not too many. 14 140 pluses. And only 37 100 pluses. It's just, you compare that to Spellman, who has
85.
57 100s plus 25 140 pluses and 4 180s. And his first 9 average is only 100.37 versus the 110 for Cameron. Sometimes things just don't make sense.
No,
82.
they do not.
It just also tells you how consistently David Cameron has been scoring without having to do things or too much too big.
125.
It's almost a different way of David Cameron typically playing.
$59.
You don't have to rely on your strength, and you're still dominating. That's beautiful. But that being said, Gary's still in the driver's seat of this leg unless David Cameron hits this 160.
Like, it all of a sudden feels like Mawson is quietly following behind, but he's playing a 94 average, one leg behind,
43.
and has the darts in front of him.
Tops to tie this bad boy right back on up. He
Game shot,
does
second
so.
dart.
Hold the
Mawson.
throw. After 8 legs, we're all knotted. This is
9th leg, David Cameron to start.
fairly either player's match.
And that just shows you the
60.
mastery that is Gary Mawson. We just talked the whole time about
He
David
doesn't-
Cameron being fantastic, and Gary Mawson just staying right there.
He doesn't quit. He'll never give in. He's always going to play at a
81.
very fair standard, and he's just going to. I don't want to say grinder because that's not him. He's just a competitor. Like he's just always going to be ever present.
46.
He'll like I said, stay at a good standard. He will take the opportunity when given.
And what he's showing here today and overall, the most masterful part of his game is his
95.
checkouts. He is dominating the field by the next closest competitors 9 percentage points away on his checkout turn percentage, 53% on his checkout turn percentage. So that means every time he leaves 170 or less with 3 darts in hand, and the next time he comes back, he is hitting it over 50% of the time. I don't care if you're
24.
number 1 in the world.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fantastic checkout percentage.
Yeah, I want to do
60.
something to. Let's see. We're gonna give Gary Mawson his complete due here.
You're picking the right time to do it because he's attacking the throw here of David Cameron.
100.
To get his first lead since leg number 4.
$100.
Just to give you an idea of Gary Mawson's consistency and what he's done in the history of the CDC. We launched in 2015, so this is our 10th year of competitive
95.
play.
Yep.
Throughout COVID, the whole deal, right? So Gary Mawson's been with us the whole way. He was the runner-up in the first CDC Continental Cup, the inaugural
70.
Cup.
Yep.
Just barely fell to Larry Butler, 9 legs to 8, right? Obviously, Larry competing today.
Mawson 1 dart at tops here for the first lead and a break of throw. Oh, just
66.
above the wire. Let's see how Cameron attacks this with 65 left. He's too good. Double 6. And he
Shot.
busts.
Wrong bed.
Oh,
He
bust,
busts
excuse me.
it.
Bust. Correction.
He was like, don't you dare give him that leg. Tops here for Mawson. Break a throw at the very right time. And he's throwing for the match
First start.
in a spot in the semifinal. Where this is the potentially to take out
10th
the
leg,
most
Gary
dominant
Mawson
player so far in this tournament.
So Gary Mawson comes into today as the number 10 seed. He's
Yeah.
5-4 ahead in a quarterfinal against the number 2 seed. These are some of his contemporaries in that Continental Cup. Ralph McCool, Gordon Dixon, Mitch Payton, Jason Brandon, Dan Laube
59.
Sr., John Part, James Kinney, Timmy Nickel, Darren Young, Bob Seneve, Larry Butler, Dan Olson, David Fathom, Chris White, and
140.
one Danny Laube the second.
Yep.
So, in all fairness, a lot of quality in there. My point more being that his contemporaries a decade ago, Gary Mawson is still your 10th seed,
180.
fiercely competing in a quarterfinal, and that's a 180 for said mauler, Gary Mawson.
Yeah,
98.
there are very few people that deserve the moniker of a legend in the game of darts, and Gary is another one of those North American legends.
92.
There are things that a lot of players that have been in North American darts that have done that are going to be very hard to top for the future of this
99.
game.
And now he's going fishing. He is a Florida man. Out on a deep sea boat is Mawson. Nope.
You couldn't reel in the big tuna.
60.
The yellowfin escaped him there. Oh, this would be huge. Staying right there. Never mind. He would have
98.
26. But puts a lot of pressure on this 110 for a spot in the semifinal.
Hole 16 for Gary Mawson.
Game, set, and the match. Third dart.
Mr. Gary Mawson, the Mauler, takes out David Cameron, who came into this match not dropping a leg. 6'4", 90 plus, and look what it means to Gary Mawson.
That's awesome. It's huge. It really is huge. Very few people, I think, would have come in and picked him with the way David was playing so far. But we have a semifinal set up, buddy.
We're all booked. I'm getting to it, Sean.
I'm excited.
Gary Mawson in there. So your semifinals are completely set. First semifinal is Jeff Springer versus Nick Lindberg. You will see that right here on our feature board on YouTube and PDC TV. On Stream 2 and PDC TV will be semifinal 2. That's Gary Mawson and Jacob Womack. Springer, Lindberg, Mawson, Womack. One of those four gentlemen will be your 2024 Winmau Darts Championship winner.
You could also say it's OG versus modern day in both semifinals. You have an OG taking on a more modern day player. I cannot wait to see does the Wisdom get the job done? We're going to find out, guys. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that semifinal right after this.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience. Hitcore is the streaming entertainment.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to beautiful Chicago, Illinois for this semifinal of the 2024 Winmau Darts Championship. We have four-time tour winner Gary Mawson. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. We have Nick Lindberg, who is a multiple tour winner, playing in his first semifinal since 2021, taking on Jeff Springer, the Stinger, who is on his birthday not lost a match since his birthday has started at midnight. He's been perfect. So is he going to have the birthday to remember, becoming a first-time winner? First-time tour winner in the CDC. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator. And we are excited to bring you this action. Sally Kelly is going to be our board official for this one. Absolutely wonderful, Sally Kelly. In our other semifinal will be Gary Mawson taking on Jake Womack. So it's a little bit of an OG versus a modern-day player in both of these semifinals. Will Wisdom defeat the youth? Or will Jeff Springer continue this masterful run on his birthday? That's what we have in store for us to conclude this Winmau Darts Championship.
We'll begin. Lindberg, throw first.
Lindberg will throw first. And here we go. The man from Ohio taking on the man from the Pacific Northwest in Washington State. I am joined by AE Anthony Eugenia.
140.
AE, this has been an absolutely fantastic tournament so far. And these semifinals and the final will absolutely be a chef's kiss to the conclusion of this.
A pure treat, Sean Green, that we
58.
finish up with these four great players. Springer, Lindberg, Moss, and Womack. As noted, Springer, the one looking for his first CDC
42.
Tour trophy.
And it would also be his first time as a finalist in a CDC event. He's a three-time semifinalist.
60.
So this is where the wall is for him, right?
Yep.
Is he going to break through it? Birthday magic is still alive for him. He's not lost a single match since midnight. AE.
But as much as we've seen we've seen Springer all day.
Yep.
We watched him in a great battle with Smith. I mean, the roster of players that he's had to go through today is simply incredible. But on the other side, fair is fair. Nick Lindberg has let's walk backwards. In his last round,
66.
he dispatched the number 4 seed Jacob Taylor 6-1 with a 91 average.
Yep.
Gary French round before, mid to high 80s, 93 against Leonard Gates at the top 32. He dispatched. So he's put out the 4 and the 5 seed. And let's see where he was.
Yeah, and then he almost took out that 126. So Springer now 124 left to break the throw right out the gate. Not going to get a look at it now. 49 left. Leaves the 32
92.
just in case. Lindberg on the double 3. Not most people's favorite double.
I suspect it's not a lot of trouble for Nick. And
And
there
it
you
is
go.
not.
First start for Nick Lindberg. And the form continues.
That's Springer to start.
Like, just with those impressive opponents and impressive numbers, I'm
100.
I'm trying to get a handle on, like, what I'm kind of proposing is, in the last, 2 to 3 rounds, could you say Nick has turned into the hottest
66.
player in the field, of the last 16 or so? I'm scouring the numbers, and a few guys in the 90s, and Cameron and Spellman,
46.
and of course Springer himself. So it certainly bodes well for us getting a match in the 90s out of these two guys, right?
100%. And here's what we're gonna get.
81.
We're gonna get our first-time finalist in Jeff Springer. We're gonna get Nick Lindberg's first final since 2018. Either way, fantastic storylines are boundless.
100.
Are we turning back the clock here for Lindberg, who belongs to the tripod of great Ohio dart players of Larry Butler, Nick Lindberg, and of course
60.
the late and great Timmy Nickel.
Timmy Nickel, well, thank you for the segue. As long as we all know, we all love Timmy, I can share this story. I believe it was in Philadelphia when Nick won his
95.
tournament and his trophy. And most likely, if memory serves, Larry Butler won that weekend as well, because Larry has a very good propensity of doing very well in
28.
Philadelphia, which is a futures bet. You never know. If finals are in Philadelphia this year, could Larry Butler put us out on year 10 with a Continental Cup championship? But I digress. Traveling partners of the day were Butler, Lindberg, and Nickel. And Timmy, I think, unfortunately, had to make the drive home with 2 CDC trophies of his car mates.
That's awesome.
100.
Yeah, listen, I'm really looking forward to this. You mentioned it. They played in the finals against each other in Philadelphia back in 2016. Butler, of course, like he always does in finals, did better him. So I'm sure that car ride home was fun.
Yeah, yeah, they were always teasing each other who was getting the buckle in a trophy.
Love it. Yeah, extremely excited to have this one going on. Brooklyn
140.
was his win against
So-
Robbie Madra.
Little pressure from Lindberg on Springer's 58, but tops for Springer here in leg 2.
Game shot, second dart.
Holds his throw.
Right, solid. We've
Leg 3.
seen Jeff be pretty
Lindbergh to go
pretty
first.
consistent and pretty well performing on his doubles.
Off and running. And let's remind our viewers here at home, first of all, we have
60.
the format has risen once again. It's now a race to 7, best of 13 legs in the semifinals and finals. If you want to watch the second semifinal, Gary Moss and Jake Womack,
100.
that is available on streaming board number 2 that we have live going on Facebook and on PDC.TV. But we are right here, main streaming board with YouTube and PDC.TV.
100.
Yep, I'll open up the Womack Mawson match on Dark Connect. As always, you go to darkconnect.com. Not only can you follow, like we can right now, but you can see, as Sean has alluded to earlier,
100.
there's a great leaderboard for today. So you can see who's got the most 180s for today, who's throwing the best overall average, who's got the best first 9 average, the highest double checkout.
59.
Not only for today, but the entirety of the tour. Maybe this evening or tomorrow, as we can have some fun going into some of the stats
Oh, I can't.
of the tour. Who's got some of the cool
21.
inside stats.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And honestly, I don't know how this would be possible. What happened with commentary in the past
140.
before Dark Connect? Like, how did you get information of what was going on?
Well, you wrote in on your Brontosaurus, and then a pterodactyl dropped in the occasional,
Little tidbit.
parchment paper scroll that had a tidbit.
140.
Now a lot of pressure on Nick Lindberg. 142 left. It's like GPS now. What did we do
84.
before GPS was a thing? 'Cause I remember having to use
90.
maps and stuff like that, printing out the directions to where you were going. Oh,
Don't get on
the
that.
good old days, huh?
Yes.
And again, Springer, 120. He's done that 3 times today.
I will neither confirm nor deny. I still have a map in my
54.
car.
I think that was confirmation all in itself.
Oh,
There,
yeah.
12 for tops for Lindbergh. Take a 2-1 lead. He thought that was in. It's right on the wire. Great marker.
32.
And unable to get that accomplished. It might only be 1 dart for Springer. It will. It's at tops. And
46.
opportunity lost. to break the throw early on Lindbergh.
Game shot.
Great
Second dart.
double 5 from Lindbergh to take that 2-1 lead. Hold the throw so far.
So smooth
line,
on that
Jeff
tough
Springer's
transition from that 18-inch transition from the lower right up to the lower left. And
100.
Moss and Womack still just sort of coming to the conclusion of the opening leg. Womack looking for a double
43.
12. Nope. Let's see what he. We'll just give you a couple of leg updates on that one.
What a fantastic event this has been. We only
97.
have 3 seeded players still in this, but the highest one is the 10 seed still left in this. The top 9 seeds are all out.
A real nod to the quality of the field. That's these guys putting in the work, putting in the dedication, putting in the time to come out, compete, and just truly make it, one of the best fields that
45.
I know I've ever seen in North America from a, depth perspective.
You're absolutely not wrong.
100.
It was funny. I was talking to Ben Gardner early the day before the event started, and he's like, "Man, I never get a break of taking on one of those top 8 players."
83.
And I'm like, "Well, to be honest with you, no matter what you get on your draw, it's a tough draw right out the gate, unless you're one of those top 8 players." And then
Sure.
it still is, because then you still might get Jeff Smith or Adam Sevada.
55.
And I've led on that sort of, myself and the other organizers, we admittedly get a guilty satisfaction out of these first round matches being, complete nightmares.
Luke Lidler, MVG-esque.
Absolutely.
100.
North America style.
As a product and as a competition, you want it as deadly as you can possibly get.
Game shot. Third dart.
Great dart there from Springer just to even it back up, hold a throw
Fifth
for
leg.
him.
Nick Lindbergh to be good start.
These gentlemen have played each other only once in CDC history. It's a 1-0 scoreline favoring Jeff Springer. In
58.
2023, he won 5-2 in Brownsburg in event number 3, averaging 93 in that victory. But we can definitely say that this is a different
41.
Nick Lindbergh today. A more rejuvenated, a bit of a fire up the TARDIS version of Nick Lindbergh.
From a CDC perspective, clearly, exactly, this is
41.
the sharpest, deadliest Nick Lindbergh that I've seen in quite a few years.
Now, this is also going to be a
60.
situation where Springer, again, played all that DPC last night that finished around 2:30 maybe, and then woke up and he's still rolling strong here. That was a lot of matches
60.
he played yesterday,
Sure.
and it's a lot of matches here, and it's going to be a lot of matches tonight.
Well, that's
He doesn't
where,
care about it right now.
that's what I was going to put on the table. I just picked up my phone to see what time it is. We're coming up on 4 o'clock. I certainly,
96.
we have another event kicks off 5 p.m. So somewhere in that 7, 8, 9 o'clock is it's going to get weary on Jeff Springer's legs.
And then he has to celebrate his birthday after that.
95.
Yeah, right.
What do you think? You think if he wins his first event, just take tonight off and just celebrate your birthday, go out, party, have a good time, and then just come back for tomorrow morning?
Him? Absolutely not.
No, he'll
60.
keep trying to ride that wave.
I mean, I understand the sentiment, so it's probably going to confuse everybody, but I was going to say, let's see where.
180.
That's a 180 for the stalwart, Nick Lindbergh. Still a decade in, we're still trying to come up with a nickname.
I
He
love it.
refuses to give me one of it, and it's one of my great annoyances in this
60.
game.
We'll see if we can figure one out. Great first start. Double 8. Just on the outside wire.
My apologies. Couldn't see it.
Sally had to lean in there to see if that was in, I think. Just threw him off a touch.
Pulled the martial lock circa Stanford 2007.
51.
Good news is that he'll be back. No harm, no foul if he hits it after that. Bring her way back on 184. Probably will just try and throw 180 to lead 4.
123.
So here we go. Double 8 again right on the outside. That one's further away. Oh, no.
Resting on the wire. And Springer,
Trying to
that
sting.
1, 2, 3 setup, right?
Beautiful. Oh, no. Beautiful and then
Disastrous.
57.
the reprieve for Lindbergh. And there he goes. Gets it in there.
You got you take
Tally
it,
that time was waiting to see if
take it and move on.
it's a 3-2 score line. And again, it's been a hold to throw so far. The average is
140.
well below what these players have been throwing all day long, but there's really nothing between them anyway. The beautiful thing about darts,
81.
you could have two really bad players, two really good players, two players that are just off. As long as it's close, still a good game.
Absolutely. There's so many great things about this sport that we
140.
love.
And I mentioned earlier that maybe take the night off and celebrate his birthday and all that. And then I realized, wait a second, it's a dart player. The best way to celebrate our birthday is to play darts.
60.
You give them the opportunity not to play, and you still find them at the board chucking darts. Like, you just played 17 straight hours. Well, you know, for a couple more games.
45.
Exactly.
We're obsessed, Sean Green. We have a problem.
Yeah. And I think anyone that knows us knows that.
60.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Love every aspect of the sport, except for the playing aspect. Springer way ahead with the throw. Lindbergh having a bit of a slack
100.
scoring leg here. Only on 300 after 9.
For what we've seen from Nick this afternoon.
41.
4 turns.
Double 8.
60.
He'll be back. All Lindbergh can do is put some pressure on it, and he's not going to do that.
26.
Bed and breakfast for him.
And we come full circle. We opened up the day talking about breakfast, and we're going to finish talking about breakfast.
Double 4.
Game shot. Third dart.
And nobody misses double 4.
Puts it away for Sean Green. That one was personal. 3-3
Third book to begin.
in this semifinal. Second semifinal over on
140.
Stream 2 is currently Jacob Womack, 2-1 ahead of Gary Mawson.
And again, with what we saw from Mawson in the last match
60.
and we've seen out of him so far today, both of those players are also off on the scoring. In fact, all 4 players are about similar right now in the averages.
And in fairness, you touched
42.
on it more with, Springer with the night before, but, it's part of going deep into an event. It's taxing. It's tiresome. There's preparation between each match. It's
140.
being that mentally acute match after match gets tiring.
And this is also a frustrating sport in the regard
100.
that you tend to do what your opponent does a lot more often. So if your opponent's averaging
You
100,
let that-
you're going to average
You
100.
kind of let that flow over you,
Yeah.
right?
You're averaging
The
76.
pacing, the feel, the attitude, whether it's a relaxed feel or like anxious, the anxiety comes across.
It's very rare to see a very, very high average play a very, very low average
87.
throughout like a match and have that and consistently have that high average. But 3-3 score line, not even halfway there yet.
Well, in all of my great,
96.
high average matches, it's been beautiful because, I don't even get a look at the double. So, my very thoughtful opponents have always just sort of kept my average up by not even letting me screwing it up. So,
It's
104.
appreciative.
kudos, gentlemen.
Oh no, a 104 from Lindbergh to leave 28. Jeff Springer on 105. Hey, that's leaves 90. Double 18. That would have been the second Tumpless checkout for him.
69.
Lindbergh reprieve. Can he close out this with double 14? No. So
14.
opportunity again for Springer to break the throw of Lindbergh. And not able to capitalize again. And that's been the differences in the averages between these two players right now. And tough first start. I like the aggressiveness of it. It's going to be double 2. Almost walked the dog all the way over to the other side of the board.
Do we see Springer break it up? He chose not to with 14 in the previous round, so right at double 9.
9.
And again, opportunity lost. Great marker.
Game
Uses
shot,
it
second dart.
perfectly.
Right down the barrel of that marker dart.
And it's
8th
4 to
leg,
3.
Jeff Springer to start.
You saw them. Sometimes you'll see a fist bump for a good leg between two people, and sometimes you'll see a fist bump between two players when it's like, at least it got over with.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. I've experienced the same thing. You almost don't want to take credit for it, but it's a one leg, and that's not your problem.
60.
I've been so bad at doubles before in a match where I'm rooting for my opponent to hit it.
But you see, even up to the professional level, you'll have Gary Anderson sometimes just sort of put his hands, he'll hit the double and put his hands up to, as if, I'm not going to
45.
celebrate that. But, hey, it's a W, man.
And typically those moments also happen when their opponent misses 3 darts at the double
Sure.
and gives you that opportunity.
But you also did, too.
Exactly.
60.
Two troublous visits between the players. Start off this leg. But Springer changes that.
140.
And in the second stream, the wily veteran Gary Mawson has creeped into a 4-2 lead
58.
ahead of Jacob Womack.
And he's throwing in this leg for a potential 5-2 lead. So right now, both the OG players ahead in their semifinal matchups.
Sometimes it takes a little something to supplant the old school OGs.
Well, we actually said this earlier. Mawson
135.
has been brilliant on his finishing, and you didn't say you declined to say that he's a scrappy player.
100.
But this is the type of match, 88 average, 81 average, that Mawson thrives in.
Well,
those types of situations because he is so good at finishing.
Game shot, second.
Yeah, he's going to be competitive. I meant more of a, and we see Springer tie our matchup at 4 apiece, and averages completely nowhere where we thought they were going to be.
100%.
We were sort of we would have both went to the bank at mid-90s averages from both these guys. That's where they've performed in the last 3 rounds. So average subpar, but enjoyment and match quality and
it's been a bit of a roller coaster
and drama
180.
full supplanted at 4-4, and Nick Lindbergh
The second
fills
180
it up
of the match.
55. 61.
Yeah, back to Mawson. When I was thinking the term sort of like a scraper or a scrapper, players. There's some players that can be successful,
36.
throwing in the 70s or low 80s and and just clawing and kind of not going away. But
135.
A lot of pressure now. This is a huge moment if this goes. It's on. Oh. Great setup shot.
134.
Lindbergh might only get one dart at a double here. He will.
So
45 score.
45, so we've got 35.
Mhm.
19 or 3. Oh. We did our
Game
math
shot,
wrong.
third dart.
20. So yeah, 25, not
Hey,
35.
that's-
Apologies out there.
Thank you.
And it's 5-4. It's been chalk this whole way, which obviously favors Lindbergh as he had the throw.
140.
You saw our board referee there. Just
28.
remind, even you have to remind an OG like Nick Lindbergh, hey, just exit the other side. Happens to everybody.
That it does.
60. $85.
Other side of the bracket, Gary Mawson takes a 5-2 lead over Jacob Womack.
82.
Mawson throwing phenomenally right now.
125.
We mentioned earlier the averages are about the same between both. Mawson's raised that average over to an 88. Great setup play here from Springer.
99.
Leaves Shanghai.
$99.
And there's your setup to sort of just stay close enough if he gets an opportunity, and that's what I think Nick has been most effective. He's taken the opportunities given to him in this match.
And after that second dart and third,
42.
pretty slack setup shot from Springer.
He's a big scoring number. Nope. So
48.
that sort of eases things off of Springer a bit. Even if he can't make the 78 go, at least if he's on a double tops, though.
Game shot, third dart.
Clicks it in. We stay chalk at this point. 5-5 score line.
$36.
Gary Mawson 5, Jake Womack 3 on stream number 2.
123.
Got him on up. Big 1-2-3 there from Springer. And again, right out the gate, attacks the throw of Lindbergh. And you want to talk about the perfect time to break the throw? It's now.
68.
That was a heck of a last start from Lindbergh to get in the treble 20, but Springer's stolen the darts already after 3 darts he's thrown.
81. $96.
Great first start from Springer. Earlier on, he was following that first start perfectly. Now he's starting to get a little wild there. But I talked to Jeff right before the semifinal, And
100.
he told me one of the greatest things that a dart player can feel. He's like, I'm 100% confident right now.
Mhm.
And so as long as he keeps
Well, right,
that
Yogi
level.
said
Yeah.
it's right. It's 80% physical and the other half mental, or vice versa. But right, it's absolutely a sport that just oozes from the mental side of it. These guys have prepped endlessly. The
61.
physicality of it, they've got covered. It's the mental side of it. So just when the confidence is such the big
58.
difference maker at this moment.
Well, and that confidence is what you rely on pressure-filled shots and big moments.
Mm-hmm.
This could go. Oh, that was such a good second dart that got
80 scored.
just a touch unlucky. And when he asked Sally, what do I have
100.
left, he was hoping to hear double 10 or 20. Springer, he has been masterful in these moments. Great first dart. Come on now. 17 dart, break a throw at the right moment, and the Stinger is one leg away from making his first CDC final on his birthday.
Both leg.
And you can tell the respect between these players is immense.
Springer's not waiting for birthday gifts. He's taking them.
Yeah, he is.
93.
Shoulders back. Like, Springer looks the part.
Yep.
99.
Womack putting a fight back in a little bit. Moves things to 5-4. Currently in the second semifinal.
And in control pretty much of this leg.
59.
So that one's getting closer and closer.
60.
Mawson has 4 CDC event titles to his name. Womack has 1. Lindbergh has 1, and Springer has 0.
26.
We'll see when the dust settles what that experience and track
120.
record gets you.
We will for sure have 3 event winners in our 3 events that we played so far this season.
121.
No repeats yet. A little bit on the reverse of last year. Spellman and Bunce dominated those.
86.
Yeah, it's always nice to hand out trophies to a lot of different players.
139.
Yeah, 7 of the 12 events last year were won by either Stowe Bunce or Alex Spellman. It tells you how good they were last year.
Sure, absolutely, and they both can be perceived in different.
112.
Ooh.
All right, for the match and a spot in the finals. 63 left for Springer. Double 13 for double 12. Yes! Jeff Springer makes the final
Second dart.
in his first CDC event,
Just
and he's just making sure that it
Yep,
actually was real.
Scorekeepers, everybody's confirming the score before, they move on. And congratulations to the Stinger. Jeff Springer moves into his first CDC circuit final.
The birthday that he will never forget is continuing to happen.
We've seen just a, what a tremendous day from Jeff all day right here in front of you. Putting out Jeff Smith, Shane Meeks, Alex Spellman on the floor for a match back here for Nick Lindbergh. So, we get to see Jeff Springer back in just a little while as we sit and now, give you an update on the second semifinal. So Gary Mawson up 6-4. So production, let us stay here while at the completion of this leg, at least, to see if Mawson can close this one out, and we'll send everybody to a break with a matchup.
Well, and make sure that if you want to watch this, just head on over to streaming board number 2. You can find that on Facebook, Championship Darts Circuit, or on PDC.TV.
PDC TV.
Just swipe over twice and just click on that one.
So Mawson requires 76 to make his way into the final. Loosens up.
We got to treat this like radio, so here we go.
Steps to the
Yep.
Aki.
Went the 16 route. Trouble 8 on the first dart.
24, 25.
Just a setup shot. Womack will have a shot at this 110 to make it 6-5. This is a break the throw. Womack would have the throw in the next leg to send it to a last leg decider, and that's a treble 19 on the first dart, so he should get a dart at the double. It is tops. Oh, sorry, double 18. Just goes inside. So Mawson 50 left for a spot in the final.
They're verifying the score. Jacob working around the board. Yeah, right. He had 54 remaining, was looking for a single 18, fell into the double. So Jacob's gone 18 if Gary Mawson can't. First dart in the single 18. Outside the wire with dart 2.
And inside on dart 3 for Mawson. So Jacob Womack, double 9 needed to make it 6-5. And he gets it to make it 6-5. And
all right, production, if you're in there, let us know if you want to cut away and have everybody go tune in. Or are we going to stay with you? We'll stay with you through the completion of this second semifinal that you can find on the other toggle of PDC.
and I think production is letting us know with that we are going to cut away. So definitely check out stream board number 2. 6-5 score line in that one. And we would love to bring you the feed. We just don't have access to that to be able to do that here on our main streaming board, just due to the locations of where these are being played at. So I almost feel like it's more annoying for some of our viewers to just listen to the radio broadcast from us.
Well, if they're on PDC TV, they can just click on over, so they probably will. So they're gone. And where else? We're on
Exactly.
YouTube. That's what I'm trying to do the
We're
math
talking
of
to
it.
no one right now, I don't think.
Probably not, but that's okay. So you know what? Let's have Sean Green send us to commercial break, and then we will resume in approximately 10 to 15 minutes with the final of the Winmau Darts Championship.
Yeah, and there's only one question to be asked. Who is going to take on Jeff Springer in the final of this Winmau Darts Championship? We'll have the conclusion of this tournament right after this break. We'll see you soon.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for. Welcome back to Chicago, Illinois, with the conclusion of the 2024 Winmau Darts Championship. We have a 4-time tour winner taking on a player trying to win his first on his birthday, no less. The Mauler, Gary Mawson, battles the Stinger, Jeff Springer. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I'm joined once again by my partner in comms this weekend, Anthony Eugenia. AE, this one has storylines galore. It sets up to be an absolute doozy of a final.
Absolutely, it certainly does, Sean. I mean, you've been talking all day. Birthday boy, Jeff Springer. I mean, what an ideal thing. He wins a warm-up, birthday, feeling good, brimming with confidence, playing well, high scoring, finishing exquisitely, and he comes into a final. What a better birthday present than a CDC championship. But the man standing in his way, we've given him his accolades when we saw him in the quarterfinals. 10 years a CDC tour card holder, major finalist, major winner, Continental Cup, match play, multiple tour events, remained in the top 10 in the CDC for the latter part of a decade. Wonderful scoring today, and there he is on your screen, looking to sort of add to the resume. So, wonderful storylines. This could go either way, you know, based on
I can't wait.
the feel of the match, the, you know, sort of probably the scoring levels. We've seen, you know, Springer really push the ceiling today.
Yep.
So,
And both players have at times. Gary Mawson, earlier today, I think in an earlier match, I think his final average ended up being somewhere around like 95, but he was averaging 102 plus pretty far into it. So I'm expecting a good show. The semifinals, if they say anything, Mawson a little bit of the favorite, 87.48 in that semifinal versus Jeff's 83.65. But
both of them coming through 7-5.
Yep.
Right, respectively. We saw Mawson take out Jacob Womack. And Jeff Springer defeat a resurgent Nick Lindbergh. So
there's not a lot between these players overall in anything today. Jeff Springer is the 5th overall in average, an 87.21. Gary Mawson 6th at an 86.88. Their first 9 is very similar. Their average finish is very similar. All the stats favor Jeff Springer in the 100s, 140s, and 180s, but the consistency and the finishing power of Gary Mawson
Going for 9.
is why he is in this situation. He's still checking out in his checkout percentage opportunities, over 50% of those. So you have a coin flip chance if you leave Gary Mawson any finish whatsoever of him taking that out. So you have got to score well against him and limit those opportunities.
Gary Mawson won the bull, so he will have the throw here to open us up. Players are then given another 9 to reset on their scoring or, you know, warm up in any way they want.
I think isn't it Springer with the dot there next to him?
It is, but I don't believe that's correct.
Oh, it hasn't happened yet. I see. You can look there on Angelo's screen that he has not selected who's starting.
Good point. Okay. Yeah, no, because Jeff was outside and Gary was just inside that 25. So,
in the tightness of how these matches have gone on our stream recently, that bowl could be all the difference.
Certainly, we've seen most of the matches that go to distance fall that way. Jeff was in that one match against Shane Meeks, though, that we saw tons of breaks, so he's sort of experienced a little bit of everything today.
Yep.
And there we go. Yep, there's Mawson with the throw as we open up the final of the Winmau Darts Championship for 2024.
140.
Mawson trying to get back in that winner's circle and turn back the time. Jeff Springer trying to win his first. He's already reached his first final.
100.
Can he get the job accomplished? Springer's a younger gentleman, but he started playing CDC events in 2017. Little intermittently.
180.
That's a 180 for the Mauler.
We've seen that out of Gary often, especially when he's been on stream. the experience of playing in these CDC event finals heavily favors Mawson, obviously. But it's tough to beat
81.
that birthday magic.
Gary's
so far.
Gary's been there, done that, has the T-shirt. And from a CDC perspective, he's won everything we've had to offer
140.
outside of the
Gary
recent
require 100.
cross-border, and he's got his sights on that. A 100 here. So will we see tops? Eyes go up.
Yep.
One is in.
That's a perfect one for him, too.
80.
Just try to stack it on top. He will be back with double 10 remaining. And you mentioned it.
60.
If you
Gary
told a dart
require
player,
20.
hey, you're going to play for 40 years, and these are going to be all of your things that you accomplish and do, and all those things are what Gary has done in his career, I think 100% of dart players would take that every
10.
time.
Jeff, you require 141.
They would jump at the chance to
Yep.
do that. So Gary inside the wire on that last dart for double 10 gives Springer a puncher's chance. Double 12.
117.
That would have been
Gary
a
required 10.
massive shift in momentum real early in this. But
Shot in the first
reprieve,
leg. Gary Mawson.
it takes the fifth look at the
Second
double to
leg
get
is Jeff to throw
the
first.
one, but he's 1 for
Game on.
5.
Mawson pushes back the late charge from Springer to hold his throw and open us up. 1-0 here in the final.
58.
Again, Springer, though, masterful just to leave a look at that double 12 from the 1-4-1. Gary trying to attack Jeff's throw here now, and those first two darts are beautiful.
140.
Unlucky 140. If there's an unlucky 140, it's that.
It's that one. Finishing up the Winmau Darts Championship. And don't go anywhere, folks, this evening
97.
in just a few short
Less than a few short hours.
ticks. We look at the clock, and we're less than an hour from the start of this evening's event, the
61.
Galaxy Gold Cup. And before we get out of here, we'll ask Sean to give us a rundown on who's going to be featured on our 2 stream boards. So just enough
100.
time to grab a bite to eat and come back and
Yeah.
have a little dart evening action.
Listen, it's
41.
for us. This is also it's a tough day, right? But it's a
Yeah,
great day for us.
absolutely.
It's a day where we get to do what we love to do.
Oh, yeah.
For basically 10 hours straight. and wouldn't have it any other way. It sets up beautifully. And Gary Mawson, a bit of an opportunity, 259. A couple troubles will give him the first look at a finish. He's not going to do that. So Springer
59.
6 from 165 to tie it up. You can see the average is currently right there hovering around the 90 mark. You asked us off air, or asked me off air, who I thought had the advantage here, and my response is I think it depends on the style of play that this match goes through. I think if both players average below 90, I think that favors Mawson with his finishing prowess and the opportunities that he would be given with both players
60.
having less than 90
Require
averages.
82.
Where I think if it's a higher scoring affair, I think that favors Springer here. Tops,
Game, shot in
and
the second
Springer
leg.
hits the 82. 1
Third
for
leg
1
is
on the
Gary
double
to
on
throw
that one.
first.
On
Game
par to open up the final.
And right now, Springer below that 90 mark, Mawson below that 90 mark.
45.
And I know that you didn't really like saying that Gary was a bit of a scrapper from time to time, but I honestly consider that one of the best compliments in the game, because that means you're winning a lot of matches that you probably shouldn't, just based on pure mental willpower. And a game that's based on mental willpower,
139.
And experience and guile.
Yep. And he has all of that. And Jeff did mention he feels 100% confident.
38.
I'm going to guess Gary probably feels the exact same way.
Yeah, most certainly coming into this. They both feel that this is a winnable match. Both playing well, so
Both have come through some very very huge matches already against some very tough people. Jeff Springer defeated Nick Lindbergh in the semifinal.
45.
Danny Baggish in the quarterfinals. Alex Spellman in the top 16. Shane Meeks in the top 32. And then, of course, Jeff Smith. So he has beat Jeff Smith, Danny Baggish, and Alex Spellman
91.
on his track to this. I don't know about you. That's one of the toughest tracks we're going to see to make it to a final. Gary Mawson defeated Jake
85.
Womack 7-5 in that semifinal. Jim Long, another fantastic seeded player. Sylvain Bordeaux, fantastic player and cross-border darts challenge competitor. Jacob
140.
Schaefer. And then in the first round, Chris Caldwell.
It's been a while. Tough for my memory to go back to think of a
85.
gauntlet.
Yep.
That's been a little tougher than what we've seen Jeff Springer, and he's done it all on camera. I mean, what a if he can bring this home, what a wonderful video birthday package. I mean, truly played near his practice board for quite some time.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you. Depending on his mindset coming into this, he's got to be one of the scariest finals participants, right? He won the DPC thing
95. Gary
last
requires
night,
60.
early this morning, so he's already won an event on his birthday. It's his birthday, and he's made his first final. So if he goes into this thinking like, I'm already playing with house money, nothing to lose, that is a dangerous player. And Gary Mawson, 0 for 3 on the doubles there, and
Opens
that might cost it.
opens a door for Jeff Springer to put in the first break that we've seen. Tops.
50. Gary requires
Just
8.
drags it a little bit low. For the first time, I think today, Mawson is struggling on those doubles. Decent marker. And he
Shot in the third leg.
gets
Gary
it
Mawson.
there.
Fourth leg is Jeff to throw first. Game on.
He is only 20% on his double so far. 2 for 10 for Mawson.
100.
But he's had 10 opportunities at a double versus Springer's 3. Good last start.
I think the averages have sort of gone in different directions. Springer
60.
piling a little more points on where Gary's slipping a tad bit.
But this is reaching exactly what I was talking about for advantage Mawson, hands down.
85.
And Gary Mawson comes from that old school thinking of a John Part, right?
Mm-hmm.
John Part has told me to my face, if I'm playing for the World Darts Championship and I average 55 and I win, I don't care. I won. You know?
Yep. And that's in response to, what Alex Spellman has expressed, that,
83.
he's thinking form first. And where John says, I don't really care what it looks like or what they are. At the end of the day, it's a win. That's not to
95.
say he can't put up, but you get the
Well,
point.
right.
Yeah, sort of a different perspective on it. Alex, has expressed frustration at not playing well even while earning a W.
83.
But yeah, just as you said before the match, that different parts of the match could favor, and it's like Gary Mawson, the
100.
Florida Shark, wants to sort of drag you into the deep water, right?
There you go.
If I can get you in the right position, it favors my style of play.
It's going to put some pressure here on the 88 for Springer, who has been brilliant on these 2 dart checkouts all day long. Another first dart perfect. Double 14. Does it in 2 again. And it's a 2-2 score line.
Gary to throw first.
Mawson, Springer. Nothing in this one so far. Another match so far that's been chalk. And it was chalk the last match until the penultimate, or Well, the penultimate leg for the match.
2-2 in a final after a good day of darts.
134.
And Springer attacking the 60 start from Mawson. But this might be the most consistently I've seen Gary get that first start in the treble.
68.
If he can start following it, I think he's going to be tough to beat. But Springer has effectively stolen the throw already in this fifth leg.
30.
It's a good time to shout out my roommate, Angelo DiGiulio, who is doing the scoring for this one. Did a lot of the board 2 scoring. He has
100.
He has worked extremely hard over the past couple of days to set everything up and to be a lot in that leadership role of those. Without one of our fearless leaders, Mr. Good, this weekend, who typically takes charge of all that. And
That he does. Our compatriot Jeff Good down in Costa Rica.
always hoping he's doing well and everything's going according to plan for him. A little bit of a scrappy leg here. 2 trebles. Sorry, 2 big trebles can make a huge difference.
80.
Gary's marching a little bit too much right now. A little bit too much left and a little bit too much right. But no punishment at all from Springer. Does leave the first look at the finish, but
If Gary can at least cut it in half, which it looks like he's going to do. Oh, an even bigger bite
Jeff require
from Mawson
157.
puts a mountain of pressure on
Springer,
Springer, but it's off throw.
he has had shots at doubles at a lot of these opportunities. You almost feel like one of them is going to hammer. He had the 141 look.
97.
But Gary Mawson, 2 darts
Gary
at least at a
require
double here.
And the more the more opportunities you give yourself, it'll pay off. It'll come through.
32.
Shot in the fifth leg.
And
Mawson.
Gary gets it done
Sixth leg,
there.
Jeff to
1
throw
for 1
first.
in that leg.
Game on.
And we have a 3-2 lead. Leg
96.
number 6. 3 for 11 on his checkouts from Mawson. 1 for 3 from Springer. Or sorry,
100.
that can't be possibly right. I missed one, obviously. We're sorry about that. Anthony's allergic to bad information.
Pardon me. Get back on track.
I know better than make up stuff right on the spot.
89.
308. You're going to start on the 18s most likely.
Good choice, wrong execution.
Yep.
83.
Which, man, story of my game. Minus the right choice part. See if Springer can throw in at least one big treble. Does so.
94.
Leaves the 160. Mawson can really flip this leg around.
140.
And a 140 will do just that. 160 left for Springer. This combo's not going to go either.
100. Gary require 85.
Might only be 1 dart of the bullseye.
He may start on the bull. Oh, 70 remaining. So as Sean laid out. Yep. Third dart.
Bullseye. And he breaks the throw with a bull, and it's a 4-2 lead for Mawson.
Flag is Gary to throw
The
first.
Mauler.
Gary Mawson
Firing up the
picks up leg
DeLorean.
number 6, breaks the Springer throw.
The DeLorean is heading towards 88 miles an hour.
Puts just ever so much daylight between himself and his opponent. 4-2 Gary Mawson as he opens up leg number 7.
100.
And we'll see Springer gets that last start in the treble. And just to reiterate, this is Gary's first final since 2022,
97.
where he lost to Jacob Taylor 7-5 in that final in Waterdown. I remember that match vividly.
57. '83.
83 scored there for Mawson, staying in control of his throw. The one thing you definitely do not want to do when you break the throw finally of your opponent is immediately give that back up.
No, certainly not. That
100.
And Springer's
have
been great at
have that momentum slow down.
Our booth is in a unique position this weekend where we have windows open to people can see in there that are walking by, and the mother of dragons there, Mrs. Van Dongen, and the little dragons themselves.
Dragonettes.
That were my friends in London when I stayed with Jules. It's great to see them. I'm going to have to give them big hugs once we're done here. Mawson
100.
keeps with Jeff.
That's a threatening 100. You know, it's tough to say that the 1-4-4 has to go in, but he's got to put this 1-4-4 away in 6.
Yep.
You know, Gary can't take this 1-4-6 out. Like it would feel if Gary Mawson at up 4-2 takes a 1-4-6 out, it's just about done, right?
100%. This could be the biggest moment of the match. Looking down.
So now that Springer's coming back, now I feel it's appropriate to say the 84 must go.
The 2 dart combinations. Might only be 1 dart at the bullseye. No, it's not.
Double 11.
And he needed that there. You're exactly right, AE. That would have broken it right back and put him right back on throw. Now, Mawson, 32.
Stays right there for double 16.
And he gets it done in 2, and it's now a 5-2 scoreline in favor of the Mauler.
Gary Mawson is slowly just small nail by small nail putting it down ever so close to this Winmau Darts Championship title.
Jeff Springer knows very well. He's just 2 breaks of throw down.
45.
And 1 really until he's back
but,
on throw.
One is doable. 2 starts to seem, insurmountable when you're playing, somebody who's Gary's scoring hasn't, both players in fairness, scoring hasn't been where it's been, but Gary's looked pretty good on his doubles, So yeah, two breaks is pretty daunting, and you've brought you've invoked his name, the 3-time world champion. So I'm going to do the same here. I love his little formula that he's come up with. When is a player officially in trouble, right? It's when your opponent is closer to the finishing line than you are to them. So Gary Mawson is 2 legs away from the finishing line, but yet Springer's 3 legs away from Mawson.
Yep.
So in parts darts, Jeff Springer is officially in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's on the ropes. I know you mentioned it earlier, but my absolute favorite statistic for Gary Mawson is that he is the only player in CDC history to qualify for all of the Continental Cup Tour finals. It is a testament to consistent
140.
longevity of high quality darts
You require 141.
that I don't think can ever be overlooked as an accomplishment in this history.
89. Gary, you require 156.
This would be his first win since his Continental Cup Finals win in 2018. I lied. Even
100.
That's-
Jeff,
I
you
didn't lie,
require
but he
52.
also won event number 1 in 2018 as well. So
So-
technically, the Continental Cup came after that.
Yeah. Okay. So the last
Shot in the eighth
CDC
leg, Jeff
trophy
Springer.
in his
Yeah.
hands was his
Black flag is
2018
Gary
Continental
Throw
Cup.
first.
Tour Championship.
Game on.
Now it's 5-3. Springer does hold his throw there. And I'm just going to say it. This has to be one of the legs that he breaks. Or else he is in a
30.
ton of trouble. This is almost a
Mawson's-
must break,
Mawson's-
especially starting out with 30.
Yep. Mawson's match play win was in 2017, I think, or 16.
82. $100.
Won in Niagara Falls in 2017.
What did it spreadsheet? You got
Won-
a spreadsheet?
Won in Huntsville in
Mm-hmm.
in 2017. But yeah,
60.
I do have a spreadsheet. It's a lot easier. You're right. That's hilarious.
Right here, Gary Mawson, 2017 match play.
Yep.
100.
This could be a big 180 from Jeff Springer to get him right back into the leg. See if Mawson can pile in a big score of his own. It looks like it's good.
171.
Oh my goodness, Gary
171.
Mawson. Maximum followed by maximum. And that maximum puts him on 100, where Springers did not leave a finish. Advantage Mawson to get himself one leg away from another tour championship.
80. Gary, you require
Event.
100.
Tour victory is what
44.
But he kind of
Jeff, you
fumbles the
require
bag there.
99.
Jeff Springer on the lowest 3-dart combination needed, 99. Tops. He attempted the tops.
41. Wow. Gary, you require 56.
Ideally, we'll get 2 darts at the double here. He will. It's tops this time. He's been great on the 32-16. And
Shot
he's
in the ninth
great on
leg, Gary
tops.
Mawson.
6-3 score line. Hold a
Tenth
throw
leg,
for Mawson
Jeff to throw first.
in
Game on.
cruise control. Springer needs to win 4 straight.
140.
And it would be the greatest 4 straight wins since the 2004 ALCS. I've been waiting the whole time to do that to you.
140.
It's amazing how
100.
much we get along with you being a Yankees fan and me being a Red Sox fan.
Baseball, schmaceball. It starts.
80.
Springer doing his job right now. Needs to continue it after 6 on 261. Continues to score well in this leg.
180.
That's a 180 for the Stinger. Jeff Springer.
Trying to spring a 11 darter to kind of get the momentum back in his favor.
Birthday boy not going out with a
140.
fight.
Jeff, you require
81 after 9.
He does have to be a little bit more aggressive on it. Yeah,
26.
35
Gary,
left
require 138.
for the title. 138.
96 shot.
86.
86.
Jeff, you require 35.
Needs to clean this up, and he doesn't really want to take 3 darts to do so. And he
Shot,
doesn't.
10th
Another
leg,
2-dart
Jeff
combination
Springer.
finds its mark for Jeff Springer.
11th leg is Gary to throw
The
first.
fight back is underway, but it is a Gary Mawson throw.
For the match.
$100.
Since it's been 6 years since his last win in the CDC, do you think he's feeling this moment a little bit more than you would expect someone of his career to feel? Or do you think this is business as usual right
I'm
now?
sure he's aware it's been a bit.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's in his head at all.
137.
Great opening start to this leg. Springer's going to have to do something special. In the words of a 7th grade English teacher, he needs to do something specialer than that. We talk about checkout percentage opportunities. Gary Mawson now on those, where it's been a coin flip so far.
133. Gary, you require 160.
Oh, no, that's a miscount from Springer there, though, on that last dart. The first two, it wouldn't have mattered. He'd still need to hit a third one, right?
And that's where, in that spot, Mawson just looks for the solid ton to 80, 85 ton to cut his score in half, and he did a little more than that. So he's going to walk to the Aki with 64 to take
Gary requires 64.
the Winmau Darts Championship title.
Should get one championship dart. He will.
Game shot.
And
that's
Gary Mawson rolls back the years, and he takes the 2024 Winmau Darts Championship. You hear the fist pump and the hoop, and maybe Sean Green was onto a little something more. It may not have been in his head, but it was in his heart as Gary Mawson gets his first trophy since 2018.
Yep.
2018.
Congratulations to Gary Mawson. A brilliant run today. A great victory, and you can still hear him cheering there in the streaming area. And it tells you how much it means to him. And he has been right there on the cusp for the last couple of years, making some quarterfinals, making some semifinals. He's been 0-3 in the last finals that he's played since his 2018 Continental Cup Championship. And I know that is a weight lifted off his shoulders. It might not be the only win he has this year, AE. This might be something that springboards him back into the winner's circle. But well done. And I want to give a huge shout-out real quick to Jeff Springer, who went through a gauntlet today after winning early this morning and doing all that. It's been phenomenal.
An absolute nightmarish run for Springer, but he took just about everybody down except Gary Mawson when he ran into him. But, I mean, what a splendid day. Big-time flowers for Jeff Springer. We've tried to express it. You can't say much more for Springer. We've talked about that he's on the verge of becoming, one of the next big CDC players. And I think this already this weekend are major steps towards that. And we still have 2 events to play, But from a Mawson perspective, we talked about, you've pointed out he's made all the Continental Cups. He's nearly ever present, always highly ranked. I've seriously doubt if he's ever fallen below, the top 10 in CDC rankings, top 16 at worst.
Yep.
But, obviously by making Continental Cups, right? So, this is just going to keep him in the mix, You can pretty much bet that you're going to see Gary Mawson in those quarterfinals, in events. He's going to go far. How many titles he has left in him, I don't know. But I don't think he's worried about that. You can hear him still in the room just exalting the fact of picking up this title.
Yeah, it's again a testament to him as a player. It's becoming a legendary career for North American darts. It's already there, but he's adding to that legend. The legend grows, as they say. Make sure that you check out our social media pages, where we'll have a great interview with Gary Mawson, our champion, on there as we take a couple minutes to kind of wrap up and do our things. Huge congratulations again to Gary Mawson for winning the Winmau Darts Championship. AE, I would sincerely want to say, and I know we get 2 more events this weekend. It has been an honor and a pleasure to sit next to you. It means a lot to me, and I've enjoyed every second of it. We'll be back in action in less than an hour, honestly, as we continue on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals with the Galaxy Gold Cup. From Peter Cetera, L. David Irete, Jeff Good, and our main man, Anthony Eugenia, and the rest of the CDC staff, thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you very shortly.